Hello there, you spectacular specimens of humankind, you happy-go-lucky scamps of individuals. Welcome on into the cultivating the home of hedonism here on this little corner of the internet that we call twitch.tv/Valenvane. How you doing? How's it going? I have a Yorkshire Gold tea with me today. I haven't had Yorkshire Gold in a very long time, but on my nerdy weekend away, a box was bought. And the person who bought the box has got hundreds and hundreds of boxes of Yorkshire Gold back home. So I was like, oh, you can have one, Val. And I was like, fucking yes. I don't intend to buy tea because wonderful people of the community send me 1,040 tea bags like every year, which is fucking phenomenal of them. But they don't do massive bags of Yorkshire Gold. So I drink Yorkshire tea. I fucking love Yorkshire tea. Absolutely fucking love Yorkshire tea. But I like drinking Yorkshire Gold as like a little treat. And now I've got it in the house. I'm like, ooh, a little treat. Ooh, a little treat. Ooh, a little treat. Ooh, that'll do very nicely. A little treat. So I've got myself a Yorkshire Gold. It is fucking freezing today, friends. In fact, to the point where I'm genuinely debating getting my dressing gown, aka my house robe, aka my fluffy gown, in order to just stay a little bit warmer today, because Jesus H. Christ and the wee little donkey, it is Baltic. Very, very cold. It's apparently we're having another storm. I thought that we got told that it was meant to be like a beast from the east. And I was like, I thought that hit over the weekend, but apparently that hit like Scotland over the weekend and missed out the rest of us. And now there's another storm coming up from the nether regions of Cornwall, and it's just hit us, and it's been pissing it down all morning, like full on torrential fucking rain all morning. It's eased off a little bit now, but it is still raining. So I'm like, oh Jesus Christ, no wonder it's fucking freezing. So yeah, so that's where I'm at the moment, you know, freezing my little nips off. But so I've brought my gown down and hung it up, so if it gets too cold, I'll just go grab it. Because I was like, oh, do you know what? I'll just boost the heating. And then I was like, do you know what? Before I boost the heating, before I just put the heating on for like an extra hour or so, an extra 2 hours, let me just check my bills. And so far for January, the bills have been like fucking 200 quid. So I was like, do you know what? No, I'm just going to suffer in the cold for a little bit longer. I'm just going to suffer in the cold for a little bit longer and deal with it. Because fuck me sideways. I cannot be spending that amount of money on bills every fucking month. Anyway, hopefully it'll get easier as time goes on. But anyway, friends, today is once again a little game vote day, where I'm going to put 5 games to you in about an hour's time, and you get to pick on them as to whether we continue doing boxes as we did last week, or pick one of the other 4 games. I've taken Firewatch out of the cycle now because it's been on for 2 weeks and nobody's voted. Oh, less people have voted for it, but less people have voted for it, and it's not won. So I'm like, cool, it's out the cycle. That's fine. If people don't want to watch it, then that's cool. I'm not going to keep putting it back into the vote if people don't want to watch it. So I still have boxes in there, which was what we were playing last week, which is like the puzzle game, kind of like The Room, which I was really fucking enjoying. Very much getting in my lateral thinking brain space there, which I thoroughly enjoyed. And I've got 4 other games for you to pick from today. I also made the horrible mistake of somehow accidentally closing the wrong tabs last night. As a result, I've woken up and turned my computer on and turned the fucking browser on, and everything's disappeared. So my 40 odd tabs that I had open ready to be used have just disappeared. So I've been forced to try and remember what the fuck I was doing. It's a whole thing. But which browser? Mozilla Firefox. However, I think what happened was I closed this window of tabs first and then closed this window of tabs. So when I opened it back up, it showed me my secondary window of tabs. And every single time I tried to reopen closed browser, it wasn't working. It was just reopening closed tabs, which is a pain in the fucking hoop. But you know. Anyway, how's it going, Senbai? Hello, Kiara Strings. Hello, Gilus. The cold and wet, just like my reheated microwave tea. What the fuck is wrong with you? What the fuck is wrong with you, Razar? What is wrong with you? Also, I'm less delirious now today, friends. I have had sleep, which is good. which is fucking good. Zooey Booey, how you doing, wonderful individual? Hey, Lizani, cheeky devil, sexy superstar, how you doing? Eris Ptolemy, you wonderful, glorious being, you. You said the B word. That's a lawsuit. Beings. That says I am indeed a being. But that is true. Good morning, good morrow, beings. I am a being. Whether I'm a human being is a different question entirely. You know what I mean? How you doing, Pix? How you doing? Just climb inside Crochet Valen. To be honest with you, I might do. I feel like climbing inside Crochet Valen and wearing him as like a onesie is probably a great way to stay warm. Oh, or just drink Yorkshire tea. Tasty, tasty. It's freaking cold and wet and horrible here. Yep, it is horrible. Storm Chandria, is that the name of it? Very blowy. Is that the name of this specific storm? Are we gonna have another year of just shitloads of storms? Last year had an unprecedented amount of storms due to, you know, definitely not climate change. Fuck my life. All right, okay. Brace myself then. It's freezing in South Wales also, and so wet. Oh no, boo. 8 degrees Celsius down in London with a lot of rain. That surprises me, because London is normally warmer than the rest of the country because of how built up it is. So it surprises me it's that cold in London. Jesus Christ. I've yet to crawl out of my pit and get dressed. The bed is so warm. Yeah. Took me quite a lot to get out of bed this morning because of the warmth. The thing is, I've set the heating when it does come on it's like set to turn on the radiators like half an hour before my alarm goes off. And then when my alarm goes off, I wake up and then I've got like half an hour's worth of heating in the thingy, and then I linger around in bed for about half an hour. So by the time I get out of bed, the heating's been on for an hour, which is like a good temperature to be able to... It certainly helps, but today was a struggle. Today was a struggle for sure. Kind of getting fed up of all the wet weather now. Roll on spring, yes. I mean, spring is just as wet, painted lady. Spring is just as fucking wet and miserable. Not as cold, but just as wet and miserable. All right? I am rolling on the summer, where it's fucking warm and toasty. At the very least, for a couple of days. Do you know what I mean? How you doing, Babbly? How's it going? All windy and rainy here. Not good when you have a leaky garage roof. No, boo, boo and his boo. Had to cycle to work and back in the wee small hours, literally raining sideways. Oh, Jesus Christ. That's the point where you're like, do you know what? Do I take public transport? Do I risk it for public transport just to be able to not be in the horizontal rain? Do you know what I mean? You're a popsicle in about an hour early for classes. I am not mentally prepared enough and not enough layers. Can you put more layers on? You've got an hour to layer up even further. Terry Solomon. Purple Bat, you lurk away, you beautiful. I appreciate you. Frax, it's Valinus vein. You know, not Vericus veins, Valinus veins. The best ones. Do you know what I mean? They're the ones that are really alluring, that pop out when you've been pumping iron and people are like staring at your lower arm and just like, fucking yeah. Do you know what I mean? The sexy wrist vein. That's what I've been told. Right? How you doing, Danae Raven? How's it going? It's a freezer outside. It is fucking freezing outside. It is fucking freezing. Browser history. So because of the fact that the tabs have been open for a million, billion, trillion years, it means that I have to go back a really long way to find out what was in those things. Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? Give you an idea? Not really. It doesn't help. Because the thing is, I go through that many tabs. My average day of work, getting up, never mind all the stuff that I actively search on stream, just outside of stream, the things that I'm researching, the things that I'm getting involved with, all the social media stuff that I get up to, I go through like a turnover of like 4 billion tabs a day. Do you know what I mean? It's like a fucking constant thing of mainly opening tabs and then closing tabs and opening tabs and closing tabs. Do you know what I mean? So it's unfortunately more of a slog to go through all those things. Pain in the hoop, but I just gotta deal with it. Oh, just gotta deal with it. Frags, how you doing? Can you do Control Shift T? Nope. Control-Shift-T doesn't do anything. Oh, Control-Shift-T opens up my...
Thanks to Zyberdian for my sub-gift. Did you ever wake up, kiss the person beside you, and realize how lucky you are? I just did, and apparently I won't be able to fly on this airline anymore.
That's a much better time to do it, Dabber Cogsworth. That is a much better time to do it, you beautiful being. Although it does make me despair of the of the dad joke. That is a much better time to do it, you beautiful being. You cheeky devil. Thank you very much for Zabadian gifting that sub out there. But Dabber Cogs, a 6-month subscription. You're ending in month 4. Bloody Nora. Bloody Nora. Dabber Cogs, I shall now inscribe your name upon the mirror of vein, you exquisite individual.
Yeah, you subscribe.
Hope your bow tie's going well. Julian!
Hello, how goes it?
I'm very well, how are you, you beautiful individual? Hope you're not getting too run down at work. And then Julian. Julian Zinthek and Dapper Cogsworth, your names are inscribed upon the mirror of vein. By having your name upon the mirror of vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devils. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you go roll over every morning, look in the mirror, good God, do I look rough? But god damn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, sexy, oh yes, meow, you know? You know? Oh, lordy.
Yeah, you subscribe.
Just put it down, Gilus. Just put it down. Oh my God, Gilus. Tier 2 for 6 months in advance? What? What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh, Jesus Christ, Gilus. Thank you so much. Wow. Fucking hell. I'll now grab your name on the mirror vein in the tier 2 black ink. By having your name on the mirror vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat. Not even for tier 2s. You also get access to all those sexy little emotes, including the tier 2 Pokemon emotes with my face on them. But the most important thing is you'll roll over every morning, look in the mirror and go, God, do I look rough? But god damn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, sexy, oh yes, meow, you know? You know? No, you don't. No, you don't. That's the wrong one. That's the wrong one. For tier 2, you've got to roll over and go, God, I wish I was somebody else, because then I'd get to look at me. And you go, ooh, sexy, oh, yes, meow, you know? Got to get the right one. Thank you so much for that, you beautiful beings. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Triple lines, history, open window. History. Nope. It shows me a million, billion, trillion tabs. It does not show the windows. That one? Did that help? No, it did not. History. That one? No, that did not help either. Ooh, wrong one. History. Recently closed windows. Hey! Woo! They're all there! Yeah! Thank you very much, friends, for indulging me and helping me assist learn how to do the thing. Well, it does mean that I'm now going to have to do some little chopping and changing around the place while I work it all out. So I need to move that one over here. That can be closed. And now is that everything? I can just close all of these. Just close all these. Okay, yeah! Thank you very much, friends. I did a learn today. I learned something new today. Look at me go. Yeah, there it is. There it is. How you doing, Paladari? Hello, Little Gem. Long time no see, Little Gem. I hope you're doing well. It has been a long time no see. Indeed. Indeed it is. I hope you're doing well. I hope life is treating you okay. As I said, being. Some of us are fae beings. Some of us are deity beings. Some of us are human beings. I'm a deviant being. A perverted being. The world may never know what beings we are. Daz Draws, how you doing? Bracing myself before the head out to work and the evening shift in this storm. Fucking hell, Daz. I bet that fucking van of yours is blowing around like a shoebox in the wind as well. Jesus Christ. What time are you on? Like, how long are you on for, Daz, if you don't mind me asking? Also, how you doing, you beautiful being? I'm looking forward to going and socializing with you tomorrow evening. We could have had snow in here. Instead we have wet and cold. I'll take wet and cold over snow. At least the rain sounds good as it hits the window. Do you know what I mean? Whereas the snow just makes everything unbearable. Looks pretty, but fuck me. Right? As you go into the library today to pick up Bogenia. Can send you minus 16 degrees. I'm good, Stargazer. I'm actually all right. I'm okay. I'm happy not doing that. That works for me, you know. The sun show through the sun show through and through is a little warmer. Oh, the sun showing through is a little warmer. Okay, yeah. I hope so anyway. I hope so too. Try having a summer with 40 degrees C and 80% plus humidity. Honestly, Elizana, I would take the 40 degrees. The humidity though, the humidities are not something that anyone wants to indulge in, to be honest with you. All right, not enough clothes that I can layer. No, boo. Can you put a hot water bottle, like make yourself a little hot water bottle and just like wear it like a little camel pack underneath some of your layers so your back stays warm. Your back stays warm, most of you stays warm because like all of your veiny bits and pieces go through your spine or around your spine. Do you know what I mean? It'll hold in recently closed windows. I found that out, and I appreciate you, beautiful beings. I really appreciate you helping me out there, because I was like, I'm looking now at all of the tabs that closed, and I'm like, fuck me, I never would have found half of these. I never even would have thought to find half of these, you know. Not necessarily, especially if it was recent. I have tabs that have opened on mobile browser for at least 3 years, and they still show up in recent tabs. Well, yeah, I mean, I found it. I was very vexed when I woke up and was like, oh, for fuck's sake. Do you know what I mean? I had 30 degrees C for the first time ever last summer. It was painful. Yeah. Yeah, actually thinking about it, 40 degrees is a bit too much. Although saying that, my house stays nice and cool and chill. Do you know what I mean? So I'm like, I'll take that. I'll take that. Last close tab. Yeah, the problem is that even this morning I've closed too many tabs. So Control Shift T wouldn't have done it. Unfortunately. Done with my morning drink. I'm on my way to the workplace. All right, you're doing the work. You're literally on your way to the workplace, nice and early. But I'll be out early, so it's a good trade-off. Yeah, honestly, Julian, I am of the same mindset. I am very much of the same mindset, where it's like, okay, yeah, I'm going in early, but I would rather go in early and leave early than go in late and leave late. There's more things to do after you finish work. Do you know what I mean? There's more enjoyments to be had after you finish work. Frankie D, how you doing, you cheeky little devil? Welcome on in. How's it going? Josh, hello, you glorious individual. Thanks for waiting. Yes, you're very welcome. You're very welcome. Doing all right, doing okay. I'm just enjoying my tea while trying to stave off the cold. This top here is actually a thermal top, just because I am a little more chilly than usual, you know. You nearly put the forbidden word. Well, I'm glad that you're learning not to. Absolutely, right? How's it going, Druidess Midian? Hello, you wonderful individual. Jesus Christ, Dapper Cogsworth. Following for 2 years, 5 months, 23 days, 18 hours, 34 minutes on the 17th of August, 2023. Jeez, that was such a long time ago. My lordy. My lordy. You know? JM Beard, welcome on in. How's it going? And you've lost the game. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Dapper Cogsworth. Thank you for wounding me like this. Been okay, but came back from Vietnam in December, going back in April. What are you doing out in Vietnam? If you don't mind me asking, Little Gem, what are you doing out in Vietnam? What are you doing out there, you cheeky devil? You may have already told me, but I've completely forgotten. You know? Doing 3 till 11 today. Driving in the vans in the snow was something. I didn't know that they could drive sideways. Oh my god, yeah, that. I don't like that. I have done a fair amount of driving. In my life, and I very much enjoy it. I've driven big fuck off vans, and I've driven the tiniest little fucking cars. I do enjoy driving around, you know. But yeah, I've done there's a lot of swerving and stuff like that. There was one point where I took a roundabout too fast in pissing rain about 4 years ago, and I can't remember. I was in a rush somewhere, and I was taking country roads, and I was driving down, and there was no cars around, so it was perfectly, like, there was literally no cars around, so that's the reason why I didn't slow down as much as I should have slowed down for that roundabout. One of those roundabouts where you can see in every fucking direction, you can see all the lanes, and there's fucking nobody around. And I took the roundabout, and I went round, and it was pissing down with rain. There was fucking water all over the road and what have you. And as I went round the roundabout, and then when I came to take the road thingy off, I turned to go down the road and then ended up spinning out, doing a full 360, and just kept driving, and was like, oh my fucking god, I could have died. From that point onwards, I've been a lot more careful when approaching roundabouts. Just like, shit. There's also definitely been a point where, not even so long ago, about I think it was, in fact, it must have been this time last year, because we had really, really bad ice in January 2025, and I was driving up to see somebody, and I remember approaching a roundabout actually quite slowly. I was like, it was like a country road, which is like 60 miles an hour, and I'd slowed down to about 20 miles an hour. But the ice was that bad on the country road that as I pulled my brakes, I just slid out in front of, like my brakes were fully on. My wheels had stopped moving, but the car just kept going, and it just went out in front. Fortunately, the van that was coming around the thingy obviously saw me and was just like slowed down and was like, right, okay, just let this fucking guy out, because he has definitely tried to stop and has failed. So yeah, it was wild, actually. I am all too aware of the ability and the speed distances and all that jazz and what have you. I was not counting on the ice. So yeah, friends, if you're driving in ice or you're driving in wet, please be extra careful on the roads, because sometimes you can be like, I know what I'm doing, and then suddenly the weather goes, no, you fucking don't. All right, no, you fucking don't. You know? Thankfully, the trek should be warm me up and semi-short walk, so yeah, perfect. There, sorry, that should help you out for sure. Get off at 2:30 p.m, so it's a full afternoon when I'm off. Did have to get up at 4 a.m. to get ready, but happened to wake up pretty early, so it worked out. That's great, Julian. I used to do that when I worked in the pharmaceutical factory. Like I was doing pharmaceutical order stuff, if people didn't know that, you know. And I remember getting up, like my work day was like 9 till 5. It was 9 till 5 every single day. But because of the fact that I wanted the afternoon off and what have you, I'd be up at like 5:30, 6-ish in order to get into at 7. And instead of finishing at 5, I could finish at 3, because like core hours were like 10 till 3 or something like that. So you had to work till 3. So I was like, cool, I'll do that. I'll get in real early and I'll leave real early, and then I'll have all afternoon. And honestly, it was excellent. It was fucking great. I really enjoyed that when you're working a 9 till 5. For me, working this now as a fully grown adult human being who is self-employed, I work from the moment I wake up till the moment I go to bed. As a result of me working from the moment I wake up to the moment I go to bed, it means that it doesn't matter what time I get up, and it doesn't matter what time I go to bed. Because I'm just always working, and I fucking love it. Absolutely fucking love it. You know? Thankfully, the trek should warm me. Yeah, perfect. Mel Dice Maiden, how you doing, you beautiful individual? Welcome on in. Seeing friends, but also looking for work out there. Cool. Are you able to get like work visa and stuff like that? If you can get some work out there, you looking at moving out that way, little gem? It's got to be warmer than here, for fuck's sake. Jesus Christ. Jesus, crazy. You know. You recently got a new car that's rear wheel drive. So is it 4x4 car? Obviously not like, well, I'm assuming not like a giant Jeep, but like a 4x4 car. Getting used to that oversteer has been a fun experience. Oh no, you mean it's actually like rear wheel drive as opposed to what you're used to, which is front wheel drive. Oh yeah. Especially if you bought it in the winter, that doesn't give you much time to get used to that overspin. Fuck, wow. Okay, yeah. Yeah, that's got to be quite an endeavor, to say the least, you know. That's your normal day, 7 till 3. Yeah. Perfect. That's what, honestly, I feel it. I get it completely and utterly. That's exactly what my days used to be, for sure. And it just means it gives you so much more free time in the afternoon to do things that you enjoy at a reasonable time as well, where there's still like fucking daylight out there, you know? That sounds really good, Little Gem. That sounds really fucking good. That sounds like a very exciting adventure for you. I'm really happy for you. Genuinely really fucking happy for you. Rear wheel drive is scary. I'm trying to think if I've driven a rear wheel drive car. Because for those people that don't know, I learned to drive when I was a pharmaceutical auditor about 10 years ago now. And in the first year of me driving, like, so once I passed my test, I bought this shitty little Citroen C3. It looked like a fucking bubble. And I was just like, yeah, it doesn't matter. I just need a shitty little car to get used to the roads and get used to driving and just build up that kind of experience. And then I can look at getting like a half decent car or something like that. This was when I had a full-time job, so I had constant money coming in and I could have afforded a proper car. But I was like, okay, getting used to it and what have you. So I was ready to start driving all over the country, doing pharmaceutical auditor stuff, go to different factories, like making sure they're all things, auditing people, and, you know, all the usual shit. But I found out when I was like starting, I was like, cool, I've got a meeting down in Nottingham. I'll drive down there in the morning. And they were like, hey, just so you're aware, you're not allowed to drive your own car. In fact, no, it didn't even come that way. It was, I asked what time they needed me there and whether I needed to pop into the Hull office first or whether I could go straight there. And they were like, well, you need to come in and pick up the hire car. And I was like, what do you mean a hire car? Why can't I just drive my own car? And they were like, because insurance won't allow you to do it. I was like, what do you mean? And they were like, so the company had just got rid of all of their company cars. And instead, they were getting hire cars. So the company did everything through hire cars, and therefore, like, the insurance purposes wouldn't allow me to drive my own car for it and stuff like that. They didn't have any company cars anymore. So it was all through hire cars. And I was like, okay, I don't understand it, but if that's what you say, then fair enough. In my first 12 months of driving, I drove, I don't know, fucking like 100 cars. I drove so many different kinds of cars. The first time I had a giant car, I shot myself. The first time I had like a automatic car, which is what most people in America drive. Like, I'm used to driving with a gear stick. So yeah, it was an experience. It was an experience. But as a result of those 12 months of just intense driving of fucking everything, from vans all the way down to tiny little smart cars, I'm like, do you know what? I can drive anything. I can drive anything. But as a result, to bring it all the way back around, I'm trying to think if there was any of them that I noticed were rear wheel drive. I don't think there was. Maybe they were all just front wheel drive. Maybe that is the one type of car that I haven't driven, is a rear wheel drive car. Perhaps, who knows? Who knows? Rear wheel in wet or icy weather? Nah, thanks. We're good. Nah, it's all right. Not the C3, better than the C2. The 2CV though tends to be death traps. To be fair, I had an all right time in the C. I know that they've brought out, like, Citroen have brought out like a new C3, and that's much better and what have you, and doesn't look like a bubble. But I'll see if I can find out. I know that not everyone's into cars. But just to give you a description of what my first ever car was like, because the new Citroen C3 looks far too nice. It looks real fancy. Old Citroen C3. But this is literally not my literal car, but the same style of car. Mine was a little bit more banged up than this. Open image in new tab. There it was. I drove a definitely not new version of this. That was my first car, looked like this, but shitter. I think I paid like £1,000 for it and drove it around for about 3 years and then scrapped it because it died on me. I was like, all right, cool. But yeah, it was a shitter version of this in that color as well. When I say it looked like a bubble, it looked like a bubble. It was a bubble of a car, you know? You know? Leg away, Babbly, you cheeky little devil. My preference is always either all-wheel 4x4 because of lovely Iowa weather. Front wheel isn't too bad, but rear wheel is absolutely terrifying in winter weather. That makes sense. That makes sense. There's an awful lot of people that drive massive fuck-off 4x4s and stuff, which is fine if you're going out into places that require four-wheel drive. But when you're just driving around a city... Come on. Come on. Do you know what I mean? Come on. I assumed it was the insurance issue. Yeah, it was definitely an insurance issue. As a result, like I said, I just every single week I would do, usually on average, I would drive to 2 or 3 different places a week. Usually. There were some times that I drove multiple times. Sometimes I had last minute things where it was like, hey, you need to be here tomorrow morning. And I'm like, for fuck's sake, right, okay. Hire a car last minute. I also remember the first time I got like a proper new car where it had like a starting button, where the button was start stop as opposed to sticking a key in. I remember the first time I had that because I didn't know that you had to press the clutch in order to start it. So I spent like a good 40 minutes being like, what the fuck do I do in this scenario? And I had to go back into the people that hire the cars for me being like, hey, how do I start the car? Like, I don't get it. Like, I've driven 10 cars so far and none of them have had this issue. Is the battery dead? What is going on here? And they literally came out and they were like, I don't know what the seems problem is. And like, then they got in and obviously they're used to it. So they put their foot straight on the clutch and started the car. I was like, how do you do that? And they were like, what? Press the button. And I was like, yeah, but I pressed the button a million times. Like, oh, you've got to put your foot on the clutch. And I was like, oh, I felt like such an idiot. I felt like such an idiot. But it happened. We were there. We got it sorted, you know. Nibbering, how you doing, cheeky devil? Nowadays, amusingly, because of the fact that I drove that many fucking cars, nowadays I start every car by putting my foot on the clutch. Even my shitty little Panda that I have. I've got a shitty little Panda, and which has done me fucking wonders so far. But that doesn't require you to put your foot on the clutch to start it. I just do it because I'm so fucking used to it. I'm just it's in my brain now. It's like clutch, turn the key. You know what I mean? Nibbering. How you doing, you cheeky devil? How's it going? Speaking of roundabouts. Oh, roundabouts. You ever encountered the monstrosity? It's called the Magic Roundabout in Swindon. I have not encountered the Swindon roundabout to my knowledge. I have done Spaghetti Junction quite a few times. I have done the series of roundabouts around Coventry. So around Coventry City Centre, there are 10 roundabouts that lead into each other on like a giant fuck off highway that is a nightmare to navigate. That's a pain in the hoop. I've also done the weird Leeds roads where you join the main road from the fast lane. So most in the UK, we drive on the left and what have you. So when you've got like a 3-lane motorway, for example, you've got the lane that people should be driving in and then 2 lanes to take over. The inside lane being the one that, or the furthest to the right is the one that most people are driving the fastest in. So as a result, nearly every road in the entirety of the UK joins from the left. You join into the slow lane, so you have time to pick up speed before you can go over to the faster lanes. Usual shit. Not in Leeds. In Leeds, there are several roads where you join in the fast lane. So you've got to pull up to the edge. Pull up to the fucking edge of the thingy. Wait, because it's a fucking blind turn. Are there any cars coming? Right, now I need to put my foot down as quickly as fucking possible because somebody will be up my arsehole. The stupidest road design I've seen. And I have seen a lot of stupid road designs. A lot of stupid road designs, you know? Pre-winter trek smolder, by all means. Look at you coming over here again, all of my business, because you want to be nice and toasty. Toasty for your wander through the desolate wasteland of cold and frostiness in order to get to your delightful class. Yes, I understand. I understand that the only way to get that blood pumping, to warm your cockles, is to get all up in my business. You cheeky devil, what do you like? What do you like, you insatiable individual, you? Good Lord. Good Lord. There you go, Eris. There you go, you beautiful bean. Tabby, how you doing? How's it going, you beautiful bean? The C3 were workhorses. That C3 wasn't. The one that I had wasn't a workhorse. It was pain in the fucking hoop. Pain in the hoop. Every car that I have had apart from one. Every car that I've physically owned apart from one has been scrapped. I've literally driven it into the ground where it can no longer do anything. It's lovely as long as you don't treat it or its kin as roundabouts. Oh, in Swindon, that area. Lunacon, how you doing, you beautiful individual? First car's mine was a Vauxhall Astra in metallic jade green. It had Mickey Mouse decals on the side of the car, and it cost me 50 quid. Just had to buy a new battery for it. Got it off my uncle. Love that. Love that. Do you know what the wildest one for me is? So for those people that don't know, like, car insurance is quite expensive. I say for those people that don't know, because people that drive are obviously like, yeah, we all fucking know this. But people that don't drive got no fucking clue. Usually. So the wildest one that I ever saw was my cousin. My cousin was a groundskeeper. So he used to maintain one of the national parks. He was like one of the people that would do all the animal documentation, checking all all of the populations of various animals were right, and if they weren't, he would be part of the culling of them, very much into the conservation side of things. And you have to cull. People think it's really, really cruel, and yes, it is. But in order to maintain the balance of the ecosystem of that area, culling is important. Because otherwise you get overwhelmed with shit. They start going out into fucking nearby towns and causing waves. It's a big thing. It's a big fucking thing. People complain and protest about it, and I completely understand why they do. But I also understand why there are like culling animals is essential for eco balance. Otherwise, that's like how one set of animals can cause another set of animals to become extinct and shit like that. Anyway, enough of that shit. So he was doing this when he was like 16, 17. He passed his driving test when he was 17 years old. Okay. And for those people that don't know, 17-year-old males, 17-year-old cisgender men are statistically the most likely to get into accidents. As a result, when you pass your test as a cisgender man of 17, your insurance premiums are already going to be high, purely because you are a new driver, brand new driver that has not had any experience yet. They have no records on you by any stretch of the imagination because you haven't had a car before, etc. And you are statistically the most likely to get into crashes. Okay. The other thing that insurance weighs up is what kind of the statistics on cars. The reason why I say this is because the Vauxhall Astra is statistically one of the most crashed cars out there. Because lots of young teenage boys tend to drive Vauxhall Astras and do like street races against each other and fucking crash them. And therefore, it shoots up the insurance premiums for the entire type of car that it is because of like statistics like that. You know what I mean? Now, my cousin, being 17 years old, and a gameskeeper, was like, cool, my first car is going to be an ex-military Jeep. He had relatives that were in the military, so he managed to get hold of an ex-military Jeep. To put that into like perspective for folks, right? There were no statistics on a 17-year-old ever driving an ex-military Jeep. Ex-military cars are well known for their robustness, and there aren't any real statistics, or there are very few statistics on like civilians driving ex-military vehicles. As a result, his car insurance as a 17-year-old boy who had just passed his fucking test was £30 a year. At the same time, the car that I was driving at that moment in time was costing me £100 a month. My insurance was 1,200 quid a year because of the statistics. I'd not been in any accidents, but I didn't have a massive driving history and stuff like that. Because of the statistics, my insurance was £1,200 a year. His insurance was 30 quid. £30 a year. Fucking ridiculous. It was just fucking ridiculous. I was like, this is a piss take. This just proves that they make it up for the shits and giggles of it. You know? You think it's second nature to do that after driving a while? So I do the same. Well, just put your foot directly on the clutch when you start the car. Yeah. Coventry Ring Road is nuts. Been stuck on it a couple of times. Yeah, it's a pain in the ass. It's also the only time that I've ever known somebody purposefully bump another car. I was in the car with somebody I went to university with when we were at university, and that person was very bad at road rage. They had a real bad road rage issue. And we got onto the ring road and they got cut up by somebody, and I was sat in the passenger seat and they were sat in there, and they went real calm suddenly, and I was like, why? You're normally very angry. Why are you suddenly so unbelievably calm? And they were like, don't worry about it, Val. We're just going to give him a little kiss. And I was like, what? They're like, we're just going to give him a little kiss. Just a little kiss. And I was like, what the fuck do you mean? And they got right up behind them and they just nudged their bumper. One of the most dangerous things I've ever been a part of in my entire life, and I am a hazard of a human being. Just came up and just like literally just went boop. And I was like, are you fucking insane? They were like, no, just a little kiss. I was like, fuck, you should have your driving license removed. You should have your driving license revoked for this maneuver alone. Jesus fucking Christ, what the fuck is wrong with you? I refused to get in the car with them ever again. Unsurprisingly, I was like, I refuse to get in the car with you ever again. This ain't a fucking thing ever. Nope, definitely not. No. Waking up to this gorgeous face. Could life get any better? Oh, Sage, flattery gets you everywhere, you cheeky little devil. Good Lord, what do you like? How's it going, Kels the Mad? How you doing? I refunded your cheeky kiss yesterday because you weren't around by the time I got round to giving you the cheeky kiss. Just so you know that you got your channel points back. You got your channel points back. Merging is freaky in both directions, on and off. You see, I never have an issue with merging. I've never been too much of a problem with that by any stretch of imagination. Mad Hex, come here, cheeky devil. What do you like claiming cheeky kisses, you cheeky individual? Good Lord, and kills the mad. What do you like claiming cheeky kisses? Well, look at you, back-to-back smooches. Like the little kiss that my friend's car gave the car in front of them 20 years ago. It's the one roundabout that has 5 roundabouts around the middle one, like a donut. Oh, I know that one. I know the one you're talking about, Metal Dice Maiden, but I have not done it myself, because it's like, as a result, you always go, in the UK, you always go left around a roundabout. But because of everyone going left around the roundabout, it means that everyone goes right around the middle roundabout. Because it's like 5 roundabouts around a giant roundabout in the middle. I know exactly which one you're talking about. Yeah. It is I've heard it is a nightmare to navigate. Leeds is awful for driving for sure. The center is far too easy to end up in the bus lanes and get ticketed. The only time I've ever got a bus lane ticket was in Leeds. Actually, you say that and it's true. Yeah, the only time I've ever had a bus lane ticket was in Leeds. My first car was a Vauxhall Astra 2. It was meant to be white, though the paint was so bad. as was a natural matte when I got it. Oh god, that's awful. That's awful. Love a good toasty warm small day. Gotta heat those cockles somehow, right? Finally out of the workplace. Have a wonderful day. See you later, Julian. Thank you so much for stopping by, you beautiful bean. I appreciate it. Thank you so much for that subscription, you wonderful bean. Graham Scoop and my hood's trained that passed everything doing the sports grounds, couldn't get a job, then doing it back then, but now volunteers at the rugby club. Yeah. Vauxhall Novas that have been modified were in the 90s. Were in the 90s used for street racing in the street cars. There's an awful lot of those cars that are used for street racing, but it tends to be the easily accessible, cheaper cars because boy racers like to get a fucking car as quickly as possible and race as quickly as possible, and then they modify it afterwards, and it just ramps up the insurance. It's wild. Absolutely fucking wild. The other thing that ramps up the insurance, because I was looking at this, I wanted to get a van. Some of you may even remember this. People that have been around in the community for a while may even remember this. I was looking to get like a proper van. Because I was like, I do that many events. It would be great to have a van. It would make everything a lot easier for me to have a van. So instead of getting a car, I'll get a van. But what I ended up doing was seeing the astronomical insurance of having a van. Just like your standard sort of fucking van. The insurance costs were out of this fucking world. Whereas something that could hold nearly as much, like a fucking sedan car or a people carrier or what have you, the insurance was like half the amount. Like half the amount. Do you know what I mean? Insurance is fun. It's a pain in the fucking hoop. I understand why it's there. And you know what? If you are a person that is in an accident or what have you, it's good to have the insurance there to help you out and stuff. Although the insurance companies will always do whatever they fucking can to get out of paying it, because that's the way insurance companies, that's the way corporations fucking work. But it is better to have it and not need it than need it and not have it, for sure. For sure, you know? Just googled my Astra was a Mark II from 1988. Got it in March 2000. It was an absolute beta. God, yeah. I got that. Little smoocher, exactly, right. That's a fucking pit maneuver. It's they're utterly insane, absolutely fucking insane. Yeah, honestly, my brain, I was like, what the fuck is wrong with you? What the fuck is wrong with you? Looks like you beautiful beings get to be stuck with me the whole stream, because guess whose lift may be cancelled? Oh no, Eris. I hope that you manage to get something sorted soon, because I know that like the college, I won't say university, but I think it's actually a college. They start looking at attendance and shit like that, so I hope you manage to sort it. Magic roundabout of Swindon. Yeah, that's literally what they were just talking about. Yeah. How you doing? Bless you, darling. How's it going, you beautiful bean? Just described Sadler's Farm roundabout in Benfleet, Essex. It was a mental taking lessons on that. Fucking hell. Yeah, as a learner driver. Fuck. Oh. Yeah, I would not be like that. I had to ask my driving instructor to take me over 40 miles an hour. I was like, can you take me somewhere where I can like put my foot down and like get some experience of like a dual carriageway or something like that? And they were like, not really. I'm only meant to take you around the city and stuff like that. And I was like, well, what fucking use is that when I'm like literally going to pass my test and then I'm going to need to drive on motorways? I need some experience of driving those faster speeds and what have you. But apparently it's not part of the lessons. Maybe it is now. I mean, I fucking learned like 10 years ago, but yeah, it's a whole fucking thing. Do you know what I mean? Eagerly awaiting the day that I don't have PTSD dreams about the job that I quit. It'll pass, Kels, you beautiful being. I hope that it passes nice and quickly. But maybe it'll pass when you get yourself a new job that make you feel happy in your soul. Fulfilling job, do you know what I mean? Vanlin Vane, oh my god. How's it going, Zabadi? And how you doing, you beautiful being? Welcome on in. How's it going? And also Abyss Carrot, how you doing? Swing! I tried to see Valen, but it was all in vain. Oh my god. Oh my god, Abyss Carrot. Good lord. Fucking hell. I'm glad because no real cold for me, but that means 2 classes this week. I don't want to be dropped from the class for lack of attendance. That's what I'm worried about, Eris. So I hope that the lift gets sorted soon. I really do. I really fucking do. One time I hit a deer and the insurance company paid for the damages, but then immediately cancelled my family's policy. What? That seems very peculiar, Kels. That seems like an odd one. I can understand, like, obviously they paid for damage. I can also understand them arguing about whether they were liable to pay the damage or not. But because insurance companies are dickheads like that. But the fact that they would then cancel the policy straight after that is pretty fucking awful. Because people die by hitting deer. Do you know what I mean? It is a horrible fucking thing, and it's not something anybody can really help because deers are fucking flighty little shits. But yeah, fucking hell, that's awful. That is awful, friend. They were so cheap to buy, then the insurance caught onto it, and massive noisy exhaust, etc. Then ramped up the insurance for them, and loads used to not disclose the mods, which is very, very naughty. Well, the thing about not disclosing the mods, Lunicon, this is the thing that I have talked about at length with friends, especially people like younger people when we were younger and stuff like that. They were talking about, oh yeah, I just don't tell the insurance about this noisy exhaust I put on, all these LEDs that I put on, all these modifications that I put on. And I'm like, you realize that if you are ever in a crash, if there is anything that you ever do that requires insurance, like you accidentally roll into the back of somebody, or a tree fucking hits your car, or your car, like the handbrake doesn't work and you slide down a hill and smash into somebody else's car or what have you, the moment the insurance company finds out that there's modifications, which they will do because they do massive amounts of checks because they desperately want to get out of paying it, they will be like, yeah, it's void. Any modifications you put on your car, that like anything that happens when it comes to insurance, anything that you do not declare to the insurance company that becomes a factor, or could even be seen as anything that you haven't declared to the insurance company, is a way for the insurance company to turn around and be like, actually, it's void. I voided it. You avoided your insurance claims. Void. Because you didn't declare these things to me. So you turn around and you buy a fucking car and you put some fucking innocent mod on it, like, I don't know, LEDs around the back seat, and you don't declare those LEDs when the insurance company has a section that says any modifications or what have you. They could turn around and be like, yeah, even though there was nothing to do with the LEDs at all, we're going to use this as a reason to not pay for the insurance, not pay for your accident, etc. It's fucking savage. Absolutely fucking savage. And very, very immoral. But that's the reason why you should declare everything on the insurance company, because on the very, 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 very rare chance that something does happen, you want to be able to be covered. Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? I scheduled this yesterday to cover my own butt. Driver picked up this morning at some point, and the driver proceeded to not leave. So now they're currently trying to find a different driver. I'm stressed. I'm not fucking surprised. Not surprised at all, Eris. Good lord. Good lord. I had such a nice moment thinking of you on the weekend. I was watching Rocky Horror Performance. Yeah! Dr. Frankenfurter suddenly shouted, the audacity. That was my most favorite word in English, and I learned it here in this stream. I love it, Paladari. I fucking love it. I have just booked tickets, friends. I've just booked tickets because for those people that don't know it, this year is last year was the 25th anniversary. The 50th anniversary. Fucking hell, Jesus Christ, man. Last year was the 50th anniversary of the Rocky Horror Picture Show, which was fucking sensational, glorious. Fucking loved it. Got involved. It was great. Fucking love that show so much. In celebration of the 50th anniversary, there's been a tour going around of a showing of the Rocky Horror Picture Show with 3 members of the original cast. Brad, Columbia, and Magenta. Those 3 people have been touring around with the show and doing like meet and greets and doing like little speculation bits and talking about the show and bits and pieces and what have you. And they are coming to my fucking hometown, and I have just bought very expensive tickets so that I can go and see it. So I'm very, very excited about that. Very, very, very excited about that. It's going to be a lot of fun. I can't wait. I can't fucking wait. It's going to be great. It's not till like April or something like that, but I'm very excited about that. But thank you very much for thinking of me when Rocky Horror came on. That makes me very happy in my little soul, for sure. Valen Van. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Taking my meds after a 2-hour nap. I hope that the nap was very peaceful. How are you How are your pain levels at the moment, Zabadian? Is it easing up at all? I know that you're in rehab, physiotherapy, or what have you. I can't remember the situation, but I know that there's a lot going on for you to. Oh my god, I've got such an itchy eye. In your recovery scenario, how are you doing? How's it going? Bit of an update, please, if you would be so kind. Give me time. I'll think of something better once I've been here more. Abyss, you don't have to. You don't have to, Abyss Carrot. It's quite all right. You can keep the puns away. That's okay. I'm all right with that. I'm just saying. I'm just saying that I'm okay with that. All right. The bonus is I did talk to my professor before the semester started, so he at least somewhat knows the situation, but still, like, for fuck's sake, no, I completely get that. I completely get that. And I also understand the whole attendance thing. It's like, can you, Eris, is it possible for you to digitally attend? Because I know that some universities, it's like if somebody isn't available for illness or what have you, or if they've got like a chronic illness and they're like, there's situations where they're not able to get out of bed and stuff, they give them facilities, like accessibility facilities, so that they can attend digitally or something like that, you know? Motorways aren't part of the learner program. You need the Pass Plus for that. Basically, after you've passed your test, Pass Plus is an optional extra to get the motorway experience, and you get a certificate that grants you a discount on insurance, assuming Pass Plus is still a thing. I passed in 2000, so it's been a while. I know that it was a thing when I learned to drive, but I never thought I would need it. I didn't know what it was. I was like, well, why would I pay more money to get the Pass Plus? That seems preposterous. But that is very interesting, especially on the insurance side of things, for sure. I mean, nowadays I've got 10 years of no claims, so it's kind of superfluous, but yeah. I was very lucky. I was okay. I was accelerating over 60 miles an hour onto the highway, and the deer just jumped out and swerved. I had some fender damage, but otherwise completely fine, just shaken up. I was very lucky to walk away without even a scratch. You were very, very lucky. Absolutely. Absolutely. They are heavy fucking animals to be hitting a car, for sure, especially at high speed. So yeah, you're very, very lucky. And I'm very glad for you being lucky, Kels, if I'm completely honest with you. It invalidates the insurance, it certainly does. You can / could. I also have Pass Plus lesson for extreme weather lessons, was well worth it. What I'd like to do during Esamidian, and this is just me being me, I would love to learn, I would love to do the emergency services driving lessons. I would love to be able to learn to drive with the skill and precision of an emergency service driver. I feel that would make me happy in my little soul. But so would learning how to fly a helicopter. So, you know. So, you know. How's it going, Cute Deku? How you doing, you beautiful individual? Hello. Welcome on in. Welcome on in. I took half my driving lessons in the snow, but used a snow bad back. So you needed the Pass Plus. Yeah. Not going on the motorway during driving lessons is insane to me. Knowing how to get on and off is so important. Most certainly. But also, like, motorway driving is easier than driving around a city. Infinitely fucking easier than driving around a city. However, the, like, anxiety around driving at those speeds when you are a learner driver, that I remember getting in my, not that I was anxious, but I remember getting in my own head being like, I need to learn how to drive on the motorway, otherwise I am fucked. I need to learn how to drive on the motorway, because I'm going to be driving all over the fucking place with the bands that I was in at the time, doing performances that I was doing, being a fucking pharmaceutical auditor. I was like, I'm going to be driving all over the place. I need motorway experience. And the moment I bought my new car, I asked my dad to sit in the car next to me while I drove to Sheffield and back, just purely so I could get that motorway experience. And it's a piece of piss once you're on it, but when you're thinking about it in advance, it's like, oh Jesus, I need it's so fast, it's so unbelievably fast. What happens if something happens? Oh my god, you know what I mean? It gets in your own brain. Sadly, no, I asked before the semester started, and it is a liability. That's fucking right. That's so wild to me. I suppose I understand it. It's like, okay, we're not going to give the availability of digital access because it means that people aren't going to turn up because they just roll out of bed and access digitally. But yeah, it prevents people being lazy, but I don't know. It feels less accessible, you know? Next Thursday, I'm going to meet the doctor to talk about the next steps in my treatment, hoping for an external immobilization thingy. But I fear I need surgery with a pin. The pain levels are manageable. I'm glad the pain levels are manageable, but that's fucking terrifying, Zbadi. I'm sending all the love, friend. Sending all the love. Jesus Christ. And yeah, fuck. Oh. Just so fucking shit. This car insurance talk is making me feel extra lucky to live in a small town where I don't need a car. Also, hi, Zago and Tamerlane. How you doing? How you doing, you beautiful? My car stays on, like, since doing this job, my car stays on my drive 90% of the time. There are even some weeks where it's like, okay, it's been like 5 days and I haven't turned the car on. I'm going to go out and run the battery for like half an hour to an hour. Just turn the car on, let it tick over for an hour, and then turn it off again. You know? Fortunately, I live in an area where I can do that without the car getting stolen. Coffee has arrived. Huzzah! There was no adverse weather when I was learning, so I was grateful when my tutor knew about an incoming storm and said, let's book your first PP lesson for when it hits. He also taught me defensive driving, very much needed in the south with all the aggro boy racers and road rage knuckle draggers out there. Yeah, those things. But do you know what? I will say, in all my years of driving, and as I have just talked, I have driven a lot. I've driven a hell of a lot in my short but colorful life. The people that I find are the most hazardous on the road are the people with the really expensive cars. The people with the Teslas, the people with the Audis, the people with the fancy fucking sports cars, they are the ones that are the people with the vintage cars. They are the ones with the most problems, like being problematic on the road. It's like my thing is so expensive that no one's going to come near me, or people are going to give way to me because they don't want to have to deal with the insurance of causing a scratch on my car or crashing into my car or what have you. And as a result, they are the ones that make the most detrimental road choices or bad driving choices in my experience. And I have done a lot of driving, you know? Motorway driving was included in my lessons. I'm genuinely really glad. I feel like motorway driving should be included in all lessons. Because if you are driving a car, you are going to be driving on the motorway at some point, you know? My driving instructor knew I was nervous about highway driving, so he made me go on it in the first lesson. The first lesson's pretty extreme, Kels. I think it took me like a good couple of months before I was like, right, I want to go over 40 miles an hour. Can we go somewhere fast, please? And even then, it only took me to 50 miles an hour, but it gave me a little bit more confidence, for sure. They were included quite early. I was about to say, like, driving on the motorway is definitely easier, or like highway driving or dual carriageway driving is definitely easier than driving around a city. But it's in the brain pan, it's more intimidating, you know? Yeah, I know. It's not especially since the circumstances, but I understand since financial aid and whatnot. No, I get it. Absolutely. Fine, just doing a computer course dealing with spreadsheets. Oh, not the confoundable spreadsheets, Deku. Oh, bloody spreadsheets. Hi, Rach. How you doing? I am good. I'm all right. We're just about to do the game vote, which is where I put 5 games to all of you beautiful individuals, and you get to decide what we're playing today, you know? Pokemon before my next meeting. I hope that the meeting goes very, very well, Rach. Never encountered a Rolls Royce having road rage. I haven't encountered a Rolls Royce having road rage. I have encountered a Rolls Royce making dangerous driving decisions. Undertaking and swerving into gaps that are definitely too fucking small for it, but expecting that everyone else is just going to slow down and make room for them. Absolutely. I have seen more problems with expensive cars than I have with boy racers any day of the week. Boy racers are fucking idiots, and sometimes they go too fast and stuff like that. But when it comes to like actively dangerous maneuvers, in my experience, it has always majoritively been people with expensive cars. Totally agree. Used to see a guy who drove a Bentley Continental GT. Can confirm he was the most dangerous driver that I've ever known. I can imagine, to be honest with you. Doing good. Got some posters in the mail. Now, so now my bedroom is a bit more cozy with the extra anime wall glam. Oh, do you know what, friends? You've just reminded me, Tamerlane. I am in the process of like going through all my artwork and trying to find space for it all. That's my other fucking slipper. Trying to find space for all my artwork. In the process of like I said, going back to square one, getting rid of fucking shitloads of stuff, and I've refound a load of posters I didn't even know I had. So I'm gonna show you them. Give me 2 seconds. I will. It's like seconds. All right. So I need to get. I bought these fucking years ago, and I need to get some like A3 frames for them. But I went through a period of time where I was absolutely obsessed with Studio Ghibli, because they're some of the most beautiful stories ever. And I think I found these on Etsy. I can't remember. I think I found them on Etsy, but there's like Nausicaa, and then there's let's have a look. Is that 2 or is it 1? 2. And then there's Spirited Away. Princess Mononoke. Howl's Moving Castle. Laputa, Castle in the Sky. And Kiki's Delivery Service. I honestly could not fucking tell you who I got them from. I think I got them on Etsy. I couldn't tell you who I got them from or the artist was called or what have you. They don't seem to be signed or anything. But they were fucking stunning. And I was like, oh shit. I'm going to get some frames and I'm going to put them all the way up my stairs. So like as you're going up the stairs, you just see all of these different pictures of Studio Ghibli work. Do you know what I mean? Or Studio Ghibli, however you want to pronounce it. But yeah, you've just reminded me. You're talking about posters in the mail. That has reminded me, Tamerlane, that I have those posters that I need to find frames for, you know? Got an apple. Huzzah! First couple of lessons were in a very calm neighborhood, then slowly more intense traffic in the highway. I think my first lesson was in a car park to make sure that I could actually fucking drive. And then it went on from there, you know? My daughter had her first lesson last week. They were on a parking lot. And learning how to get the car started and get to speed, like walking speed. Yeah. Like the basics of the car should be done in like a parking lot for sure, or a car park as we call it for sure. Also, how you doing, Stargazer? How's it going? We had a Lamborghini crash into a lamppost here and wrecked the car. Also, half the street. The lamppost driver was like, "Oh, I'll just buy another one." Also, what? J2. Do you know where that happens more than anything? Also, how you doing, J2? That happens more than anywhere in Dubai. So there, a relative of mine was working in Dubai for like a year and a half. It was like an 18-month contract. They were an event manager. It was like an 18-month contract out in Dubai. And the thing that he said that it was the most unusual scenario. So Dubai is surrounded by Muslim countries, and in the Muslim faith, they are not allowed to drink. They're not allowed to consume alcohol. As a result, a lot of those countries around that area do not sell alcohol. However, Dubai, being such a multicultural city with people coming from all over the world, there are a lot of places that sell alcohol. So what you end up finding, according to my relative who was working out there, what you end up finding is that usually young Muslim men will go to Dubai, get drunk off their fucking gourds, crash their very, very expensive cars because they come from rich families. They come from like old oil money and stuff like that. They'll have their Lamborghinis. They'll have their fucking Audis and what have you. They'll crash their ridiculously expensive cars, and then they will leave the scene of the crash and go and buy a new car that looks exactly the same instead of like sticking around with that car. My relative said that there are literally like lockups, compounds of ridiculously like crashed, ridiculously expensive cars because the people that crash the cars are so ashamed of or so worried about being caught drinking. They are more worried about being caught like infringing their faith than they are about the crash and the insurance and all that jazz. And they have the money to just go buy a brand new, like an identical neon green fucking Lamborghini or what have you. It's literally when you get to that point of like more money than fucking sense. It's wild. Fucking wild. People with high-end luxury classic cars think they're above everyone else. No one else is going to come near me. No one else is going to challenge me. But they are also, they're the people who obviously have the money, so they're not concerned or fussed about what happens anyway, because rich people think they're invincible. Most of the time, but there are definitely situations, because there was definitely a scenario where I was in my shitty little C3, and I was driving alongside a very, very expensive classic car. I couldn't tell you what it was, but it wasn't a classic car. And this person was trying to nudge me out of the way, because they were like, I'm in a very expensive classic car. You're going to fucking get out of my way. And I just kept going. I was like, you're not fucking nipping in here. Fuck you. I've been waiting in this queue for fucking ages. Fuck you, guy. And he literally got to the point where we were like inches away from each other. And he was fucking effing and blinding and swearing and fucking throwing all the flipping the bird at me and all kinds of shit. And he wound his window down, so I wound my window down. And he was giving it all out. He was like, you fucking let me in, blah, 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 blah. And I was like, let me put it this way, friend. Your car is ridiculously expensive, and you obviously take great pride in it. Mine is a shitty little box. Out of the two of us, your car's gonna come out worse. So why don't you shut the fuck up and wait your turn? Effing and blinded, and then just let me go on. Because he knew, I was like, I don't give a shit. I'm happy to, out of principle, I am happy to put my car, or have my car be put in the side of him, because everyone will be able to see that it's not my thing. Do you know what I mean? It will not be my claims. It'll be him claiming, or me claiming on his insurance. Do you know what I mean? Fuck that guy. I'm like that all the time. Such a twat. Such a bolshy twat. Love to see him. Yeah. Had to start stripping my canvases of stretcher bars and then rolling artwork canvases. Just takes so much space. Yeah. Absolutely. Ghibli movies, I love them. Yeah, they're so pretty. Yeah, they're so pretty. It makes me very happy. I couldn't tell you what the artist was because I bought them I bought them before I started streaming. I completely forgot I owned them, but I've definitely had them for like 10 years. You know what I mean? Do I even have a Ghibli tattoo? Yeah. Spreadsheet is dreadfully boring while I wish I was home playing Peak or Overwatch. That's fair enough. Those are not my kinds of games by any stretch. Actually, do you know what? I do like Peak, but Overwatch ain't my cup of tea. I enjoy playing Peak with Peach Pixel 8 and Josh and people. That's always good fun. They're saying like 200,000 £200,000 car, and it was just like, I'll buy another one. Yep. They're like that. It's mind-boggling to me. Could you hold one of the heart pieces up close again for a moment? Yeah, absolutely. Which one do you want? Which one do you know? Let's do Princess Mononoke, because Princess is one of my favorite ones for sure. Is that good? They're gorgeous. They're on really good paper as well. Really good paper. Big fan. It makes sense somewhere where their life is more important than their money. I mean, so yeah, they shouldn't drink and drive. They definitely shouldn't drink and drive. But it's that whole dynamic of the hypocrisy of certain faithful people. And I say that because I have no issue with people's faith. I have no issue with people believing whatever they want to believe. But there are certain people of every religion, because it's a humanity thing, not a religion thing, where they're like, I'm going to pick and choose what aspects of this religion most suit me, and everything else about it can fuck itself, right?
Hand to it!
Why did the bicycle not enter the car race? It was too tired.
I hate you, Stupidia. I hate you. I hate you, Stupidia. I hate you. Thank you very much, 100 little pandas. I hate you. God damn it. How you doing, Stupidia? How's it going? Are we eating the rich? Well, to be fair, we were talking about cars initially. We were talking about cars, and then cars turned on to car insurance, and then car insurance turned on to bad driving, and then bad driving turned on to people with more money than sense. Your paint is more expensive than my entire car. The choice is yours. Exactly that, Sembar. I don't mind driving a car around with a couple of scratches in it, whereas that guy definitely would have. For sure. Tinks, how you doing, you beautiful individual? How's it going? Not Lyft finding me a ride right as I was about to cancel it because the arrival would make me late to class. Oh, yeah, but I was about to say, good that you got the ride, though. I was about to say, and also late to class means that you're still attending and therefore they can't kick you out. So I would rather be late than kicked out, for sure. For sure. I adore Ghibli's The Wind Rises. Fuck, I ain't seen that one in a long time. Long time.
But what if the bicycle was just standing by, sickle?
You wound me. You wound me, Mad Hex. God damn it. Yeah, I haven't seen The Wind Rises. I also like Pompoco and Porco Rosso. They're also good ones. I enjoy those ones too.
Hand it to my ego. Hand it to it. Hand it to it.
While driving to work, robbers jumped into my car and stole everything. They were pirates of the car I be in.
Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. Zabadian. Jesus Christ. Yeah, Can I vent for a moment? I'm going to read it before I read it out to make sure it's not triggering, but yes. I'm really good to hear that, Kels. And I honestly, I would lodge a complaint with the DoorDash people. I would lodge a complaint with the DoorDash people because the thing is, it's like one thing if you leave explicit instructions or to like leave it specifically on a doorway or what have you. There are good reasons for stuff like that. You know, not only just comfort and shit like that, but it's also like, this is where I need it left because you could have accessibility issues. You could have like medical issues that stop you from going and getting your fucking coffee. The fact that you were able to go and get your coffee is good that you were able to do so, but there could be a variety of reasons why somebody wouldn't be able to do that. I would absolutely leave a complaint about that. For being, and I would cite that it very clearly shows that the DoorDash people are prejudiced against people with accessibility needs. Using the word prejudice is always a good way to get somebody's fucking attention. Don't overuse it. Don't use it inappropriately, but it's good to have it, you know? Good to have it. Some car-related jokes for your car chat. My God. Well, in a minute, we're going to be doing the vote because I want to jump into a game. Bob Pete yesterday managed to get to the second area like forest, but the wind pushed me from a platform high up on the tree and died thanks to the wind. Play with my Xbox controller. Yeah, I play Peak with friends offline. I don't play it online because I don't like play it on stream because it's not a stream game. I think I've played it once on stream maybe, but yeah, I much prefer to play it offline with friends. You know, so tired. Work has me up the flipping wall. I can imagine. January is always the fucking worst for it as well, Tings. Do you have the ability to just spend like a day soon just chilling out or what have you? Taking a day off, having a nice day where you can just exist in bed watching movies or reading books or something like that. Do you know what I mean? Were the prints pretty cheap? Honestly, Sage, I couldn't tell you. Because like I said, I bought them before I started streaming. So a long time ago. So I couldn't tell you, unfortunately. If it means the attendance is still counted, it's still worth it. Absolutely. For sure. 200%. But 5 minutes, more than 5 minutes is unacceptable. Would have been 20 minutes to half an hour late. And nope. Half the class would have gotten me in trouble regardless. Yeah, but you wouldn't have. I would rather be in trouble for being late than be in trouble for not attending.
My sister bet me I couldn't make a car out of spaghetti. You should have seen her face as I drove past her.
I know that one because that was my go-to joke when I was like 14 years old. God damn it, Sebastian. Fucking hell. God damn it. Oh my God. You shit. God damn it. Thank you very much for the 100 little panderings, you boob. Sebastian gets a free pass because no, Kels. There is no, just because Sebastian is wounded does not mean that I give free passes for bloody dad jokes. All right, that's not the way this fucking works. All right, you little shits. Always love to see the puns. Go, I'm glad somebody does, Talmalane. To stop cars getting too close to you, add them to yours. Add them as a gladiator add gladiator chariot spears to your wheels. If only that was legal sometimes, to be honest with you. That's why I asked here if I was 20 minutes late, better not go in at all, as the attendance wouldn't be counted. Yeah, if you're not going to get counted, then I can understand that. But if it's a choice between getting in trouble for being late versus getting in trouble for not attending, I was about to say lateness is like annoying and you might get in trouble for it, but it's not grounds for getting kicked off the course. Whereas not attendance, I know is. For most courses, at the very least. You know? Retractables, insurance won't ever find out. However, if you, as we just discussed, if you're ever in a crash and they do find out, they'll see that as a modification, and therefore your insurance will be void. You know? Good stabby word, you don't just ignore it. Gave him 1 star for not following instructions. Good to hear. Good to hear. I think it was made for streaming, just different kind of streaming than you do. Ah, okay, yeah. Did the washing up to keep my hands warm. These are the days we live in. Absolutely. Absolutely. I understand that, Daz. The way that I like pour a cup of tea and then I'll just like hold it just to keep my little fingers warm. Completely fucking understand that. It is Baltic. Unreasonable. Unfucking reasonable, you know? Windrise has a lot of interesting airplanes. It certainly does. I think the reason why I less like the Windrises doesn't grab me as much as the other. I've seen it, but it doesn't grab me as much as the others because I like a little bit of fantasy in there, and the Windrises isn't a fantasy story. It's a very good story, but it isn't a fantasy story. You know, short-staffed. Oh God, Tinks, that's awful. But attendance is taken first thing, and if I'm anything later than 5 minutes late, then I get marked as absent anyway. So it's a no-win situation, to be honest. Aries, I appreciate you, but I have to ask, are the rest of your class 7-year-olds? Because that is the kind of thing that teachers do to 7-year-olds. That is not the kind of thing that a fucking lecturer should be doing, an educational lecturer should be doing to fully grown fucking adults. Like, they're treating you like a child. Oh, I had a right little spike of anger there on your behalf, Eris. I had a right little spike. I was like, I want to fucking kick off with this, with the school board, with the educational board that you are attending here. Because that is absolutely fucking outrageous. I would have been kicking the fuck off. Oh my God, no. Oh, right, boil my piss, that has. Not sure if they're the exact same original artist because I can't tell the type of paperwork, but Craft Wonderland UK on eBay has the prints for pretty cheap. I always get a little bit apprehensive with stuff like that because of yeah, this looks like they've stolen the images, if I'm completely honest with you. Not because of the fact that thingy, but just because of the such a massive variety. I mean, they might have just bought the images from the artist to be able to sell themselves, but the large variety of prints makes me think that they have taken the images and are just selling them themselves. Potentially. I get really apprehensive when it comes to buyers like that, where they sell an unreasonably huge variety of different things, and it's like, okay, but these are the styles of prints for sure. Let's see if I can find the artist of these thingies. Do think that, sadly. Yeah. Rage on Eric's behalf. Yeah. Posted photos and channel picture they sent me, not pictures in snowdrift. That is, honestly, Kels, that's so fucking annoying. That's so frustrating. Is there a way to do it? Is there a way to, like, upload an image and find out? Does anyone know of any, like, websites where you can upload an image and find out who the artist is? The ones that are popping up for me are not really giving me anything. Google reverse image search. Okay, let's try that. Google reverse image search. Use Google. That doesn't help me. Okay, Google Images. Search by image. Piece of Art Nouveau style fan art inspired by Studio Ghibli film Castle in the Sky was the one that I screenshotted. The artwork is by Japanese illustrator known as Takumi or Marlborough. And then if I do this, Ghibli prints, maybe I can get their actual website. It's proving more difficult to find them. Forskin, how you doing? Good morning from Australia. Good morning to you. Well, good afternoon from the UK. Only because it was normal school system, they'd marked as late, and the college is freaking weird. That's the thing is, 50 minutes show that they're teenagers, though. Typical American school system, though. Anything later than 5 minutes gets marked as absent. That's disgusting. That is how you treat children. Not fully grown fucking adults. Art theft is a huge problem. Oh, it's always been a massive problem, but it's extra problematic at the moment, especially with AI and shit like that. But we're not going to get into that conversation. I was just trying to help people find this stuff. Find the locations it's been found at in order. It's more down to like trying to find the art itself. Visual matches. That's from Imgur. That's all of the designs. So it does seem to be, the artist does seem to be Takumi. But it's finding the actual stores that actually the artist is going to benefit from the most. Oh, there is. Yeah. Oh, that's really interesting. So on the Ghibli store, Ghibli.store, which looks like a Studio Ghibli store, they actually have the prints. Well, they have certainly a couple of the prints. Let me copy and paste that into chat so you can see what I mean. Ghibli.store. There's the Laputa in the Sky one. So it looks like Studio Ghibli themselves. If Ghibli.store is owned by Studio Ghibli. Which it certainly looks like it is. Then it looks like Ghibli have actually purchased the rights to those prints. And therefore you should be able to get them from Studio Ghibli themselves. There you go. There you go. Madhex, yes, and we have returned to the realms of like prohibiting images, not images, prohibiting websites, URLs in the chat, because otherwise people just get a bit too carried away, and it also opens the door for trolls to come in and just spam pornography, which has happened before in this chat. So yeah, only mods are able to. I think mods and VIPs are able to throw links into the chat. Absolutely, yeah. I'm glad you understand. I'm glad you understand. Right, friends. Before we do anything else, I would like to throw it to you all that we. Why is that not showing? That we go and have a look for which things you would like me to, what games you would like me to play today. I've selected 5 games for you to choose from. 5 games. And I will show you them now, and then I'll put a poll in the chat, and then you can decide which game we're going to be playing today, because we are going to be playing the game today for sure. For sure. If that's in the chances are the first place he uploaded was the artist. Potentially, Dane Bread. Actually, do you know what? That is not true. That is not true. And the reason why I can absolutely confirm that is not true, because especially with companies like Google, it's not about who the first links are by any stretch of imagination. It is who pays them the most. And I know this because the streaming system called OBS, which is online broadcast system, the system that I use to stream to all of you, the system that the vast majority of streamers use in order to stream out to various different platforms, is a system, a completely free program called OBS, okay? There was a company called Streamlabs who approached OBS and went, hey, can we buy the license to make OBS and make it Streamlabs OBS, and we'll make it part of our company? And OBS said, no, we're not going to do that because you charge people and we want it to be a free thing. So Streamlabs OBS went, okay, well, because it's a free program, we're going to take it anyway, and we are going to put all the Streamlabs stuff all over it. We're going to make it very, 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 very slightly different. Make it slightly more user-friendly, because the Streamlabs OBS or Streamlabs was more user-friendly for sure. And then they paid Google so that if anyone ever searches OBS, Streamlabs pops up as the open source broadcasting system, excuse me. So that Streamlabs popped up above OBS in the Google search history. So it was like, OBS, Streamlabs OBS, OBS. You type in OBS into Google, it comes up with Streamlabs first. Or it certainly did. So, yeah, unfortunately, I would love it to be the scenario where Google was like, yeah, we'll just take you to the artist first, but it isn't. It's whoever pays Google the most to be top of the fucking list. which is really fucking shit, you know. Found a Blogspot post, putting it in the Discord. Thank you very much. Thank you. Not allowed to say sorry. And I get it. Mad Hacks, it's honestly, it's one of those little things that people, it just happens. It's not an issue. Not an issue. If you want to get angry about accessibility, you can look at the picture I posted. Oh, no, I'm not. I don't want to get angry, to be fair. Don't want to get angry. I am just aware of the frustration that I feel when it comes to unfairness. You know what I mean? I walked into the no links rule face first, but I understand why they exist. Yeah, absolutely. It literally comes down to the fact that, like I said, at one stage, many years ago, we had a bot come into our stream and basically just spam the chat. Every single account, the bot went, all of these bullshit accounts, the burner accounts, will follow the channel, so they get by any follower only rules, and then spam a porn link into the chat. And that was what it did. And it was like literally porn, including a thumbnail, which is something that doesn't happen anymore, but it used to happen. It was just like, fucking hell. All right, there's just a shitload of somebody getting fisted. Interesting. I don't really give a shit because I've seen far worse than that. But when it came to a lot of people, it's just not good. So we're like, right, stop links. It also stops people from being like, hey, do you want to buy more followers? Come to our website and you can buy more followers. It's like, yeah, fuck that noise. And other people being like, hey, do you need artwork for your stream? Well, you should click on this link to my website and it will give you artwork for your stream. And it also stops people from going, hey, you should follow me instead of following this guy wearing makeup, because I am a better streamer, even though I only started streaming 2 days ago. Yeah. All of those things we've experienced on this channel. All of them. Every one of them. You know? The open source broadcasting system instead of the fuckers from Streamlabs OBS, they should be burnt to the ground. Yeah, Streamlabs have gone through as I understand it, Streamlabs have gone through a massive revamp system at the moment, a massive revamp of their brand. It's no longer owned by the same people. It's different people that own the brand, and supposedly everything has changed. However, Streamlabs made some awful and horrifically immoral decisions, stealing many people's work, many different people's works, and there were a few court cases around it, which is what I think made them change the entire structure of the way Streamlabs works, around them basically stealing other people's work. And not only stealing other people's work, but stealing other people's work and charging people for using that work on their streams. It was awful. It was awful. It was really bad. Same counts to Spotify playlists, YouTube followers, views, even Twitch followers that people bought, just like being on the top front page. Yeah, absolutely. Just in reality things. Oh yeah, Madhex, you know as well as I do, you can't have nice things because of human beings. Human beings are the reason we can't have nice things. BM, how you doing? How's it going, you cheeky devil? This group is probably one of the less likely places to be offended by that visual, but it's still super not okay. Yeah, exactly, Danebread. Exactly. You know? Those bots usually the space between the dot or their little promotion. Yeah. So we've got a system. I'm not going to go into it, but we've got a system that kind of flags the vast majority of them. And my mods are very, very good at jumping in and being like, cool, we're going to ban this specific word, which is going to be able to ban all of these or stop these people from being able to. Every so often one of them gets through, but it doesn't make too much of a difference, to be fair. Doesn't make too much of a difference. And I will happily go into every reason why that is the worst way to promote your stuff. Because all it does, if you go into somebody's chat and you're like, hey, you should check out my artwork, I'll come and do some artwork for your stream, and then put a link, all you've done is piss off everybody in that stream. Everybody in that stream can look at you and go, look at you, you skeeving bastard. I'm good. I'm out. Fucking no. None of us are going to go on it and actively now avoid it because of the fact that you've come in and fucking taken the piss, you know? Yeah, I know. No worries, Lunicon. If your company was founded on a bed of mold, I'm going to have a hard time believing that you've cut it all out. Yeah, Yeah. This is the reason why I do not use Streamlabs. It's also the reason why I don't use Stream Elements. Point blank refuse. Thank you for shouting out the Ghibli store, by the way. It took quite a look, and I'm already loving a good bit of the stuff. Yeah, and you know what? They seem to have a big sale on at the moment with the Ghibli store. So, I think it was like 40% off the artwork that I've bought. It was like 40% off on the Ghibli store. So, yeah, there's quite a lot of shit going on there for sure. For sure. Makes for weird vocabulary, most certainly. Long list of words. I know, right? I know. Send bars on it. Anyway, friends, let's go to the different games that I have selected for you today. So there's 5 games. For those people that don't know, we're starting 2026. We are now doing 5 games where every single time we do a gaming stream on Tuesdays and on Wednesdays, I present you with 5 games that I am happy to play today. And you, the people here in chat right now, get to decide which of those games we are playing this afternoon. So we have Scaramazuzu, which seems like a very indie style, a little bit gothic, wandering around adventure, where we play this character, Scaramazuzu. We have... Why is that not working? The Cosmic Wheel Sisterhood, which was in an interesting scenario a while back. I think I bought this one because a little while back it was like... there was a thing about the developer of... I'm sure it was this game. The developer of this game released their game on a specific day and was immediately drowned out by all of these AAA games that were releasing 5 or 10 different versions of their games, which drowned out the release on the Steam like leaderboard and stuff like that of the Cosmic Wheel Sisterhood. And it gained such a big thing that I was like, oh, do you know what? I'll go and buy this to help this indie dev out. And now I own it, and I have no idea what it's all about and stuff like that, but it looks very cool. It looks very, very interesting. No relation to the conversation whatsoever. Can I just say, getting tattoos that you can't cover with warmth is a terrible decision when it's cold as fuck. My body desires warmth, but the fresh ink of my arm wants to be a sadist towards me. Oh my god, say, why can you not cover it with warmth? I've not heard that one before. That one is a new one on me. That one is a new one on me. I'm not convinced that Ghibli Store is in any way official, though. There's a lot of talk of working with freelancers as a section of how to get stuff taken down if they nick your stuff. Oh, interesting. Frankie D, thank you very much for that. That is very, very interesting. That's what I mean. It's like Ghibli.store is like, it's not Studio Ghibli.store. I don't know. What's the official Ghibli website? Anyway. Yeah, so we've got Scaramazuzu, the Cosmic Wheel Sisterhood, which is like a witchy game. Of course, continuing the game that I was fucking enthusiastic about last week, Boxes, which is like a lateral thinking puzzle game, which I was absolutely fucking loving last week. So I was like, yeah, we're going to stick that back on there. I put Slice of Sea back on there, which is kind of like a little hand-drawn adventure puzzle game. Because that looks interesting, made by the same people that made Machinarium that we played many, many moons ago. And Heaven's Vault, which is a game that I got free about 2 years ago that looks very, very interesting. It seems like an investigative style game, you know? So, we have Heaven's Vault, investigative style game. That's set in some kind of alternate archaeological future of some description of place. Slice of Sea, which is an adventure hand-drawn puzzle game. Boxes Fragments, which is very much a puzzle game that ticked a lot of dopamine boxes for me last week. The Cosmic Wheel Sisterhood, which is a witchy game. And Scaramazuzu, which seems to be like a gothic... wandering adventure, kind of like I would imagine probably puzzle game, kind of like Limbo and stuff like that. Okay. Cancel that. Get the poll ready. New poll. Put game. Scaramazuzu. What was it called? The Sisterhood Wheel? The Cosmic Wheel, that was it. The Cosmic Wheel boxes. Slice of sea or heavens vault. I very much enjoy, you may have noticed, friends, I very much enjoy my my puzzle games and my indie games. So a lot of them are going to be there. Now, friends, do not forget that you got to vote for the game that you would like to see today. These games will all come on future votes in the future, so don't think that it's like a now or never scenario, because we're doing it every single time we play stream. So we tend to do indie games on the... Ooh, still got makeup on my hand. We tend to do indie games on... indie puzzle games on Tuesdays and more spooky games on Wednesdays, okay? Heaven's Vault is 50% off on Steam at the moment. Oh, really? That's really interesting. Oh, cool. Anyway, you got to know what's in the box. Everyone, boxes. Well, the vote is there. 3 minutes, no additional votes. You get one vote per person. Go for it, you cheeky devils. Go for it. Scaramouche, Scaramouche, let me do the fandango. Thunderbolts and lightning, very, very frightening me. Exactly, right? Exactly. Spoiler a dick. No spoilers. No, don't spoil my dick. Well, actually, I mean, now that you've said it. Now that you've said it, right? It's covering them where they are suffocated or the skin can sweat. Isn't good for the open wound of it. Not sure how many days into getting a tattoo that applies, but I got it done 2.5 days ago. Do you know what, Sage? It's very interesting you say that, because I have had lots of tattoos, and the advice that I have been given has been different quite a few times. So when I first started getting tattoos, they were like, you need to let it breathe, you need to let it scab over, you need to do the things. And now we are told that you don't want it to scab, because scabbing sucks the ink out. The information that I've had most recently has been to either wrap it in cling film for like 3 to 4 days afterwards, because of it without letting it scab. It means that the ink stays further into, like, stays more brightly into the skin, which has definitely worked for many of my tattoos. Then there's like spray on plaster that they use, where it's just like it covers it in like a thin film and stuff, you know. Oh my lordy, ladies and gentlemen, and all gents outside between, delve deep into your pits of popcorn and throw them at the raiders, throw them at these cheeky devils. Look at these people going in here. I mean, really, could you even imagine? Who do they think they are? Good lord, the audacity, the scandal, the preposterousness. How's it going, boy? Hello, you beautiful individual. How you doing, you cheeky devil? Good lord. Long time no see, friend. Long time no see. Friends, Bort is a phenomenal musician, an absolutely glorious musician. They have this real sort of, how do I explain the style that you have, because it is so fucking glorious. Your aesthetic style is amazing to me. It ticks a lot of boxes for me. They are glorious and spectacular, and I would strongly recommend, if you are a person that enjoys a variety of different style, really interesting music and what have you, then you go and check out Bort. Bort is fucking excellent. I have known Bort for many moons, and I'm glad to see that they've come back to streaming. I was in there about a week ago, 2 weeks ago, maybe. Oh, I don't know. What is time? What is time these days? But they are glorious and spectacular, and they deserve all of your love and attention, especially if you are a person that enjoys a good music stream with somebody doing a lot of like experimentation with music and doing music loops and trying different things. Just mwah. Also aesthetically, just very cool. Very cool individual, very cool music. Well worth checking out, in my personal opinion. You should go do the thing. Ooh, we're voting on what game to play, by the way, friends. So we'll be with you in a second. But
hand it to my ego. Hand it to it. Hand it to it.
Yes.
Yes. What? Because it was a draw? Is that what you're saying? I'm gonna have to do it again. I'm gonna have to do it again, you cheeky turtles. Friends, if you are new here, 2 things you need to know about this channel. If you're all these beautiful raiders that have come in here. Firstly, if you're under the age of 18, I have to ask you to leave, because I am a colossal filth wizard. I don't be corrupting the ears of the young. We talk about sex quite a lot. It happens to be one of those scenarios. And secondly, if you are, you're not allowed to apologize here, okay? So no apologies, no sorries, none of that shit. People apologize for just existing, and I'm not fucking having it, okay? If you are, instead of saying sorry, try saying thank you. Instead of saying sorry I'm late, say thanks for waiting. Instead of saying sorry I'm such a burden, say thanks for being there for me. It'll make you a much more positive individual. All right? All right, you cheeky devils? Okay, I'm above age, please tell. Exactly. Debauchery, filth, the wizardry of intimate dynamics and decadence and what have you, you know? Yeah, now. What's in my box? Oh, my lordy. Cobwebs, very much cobwebs. Good lord! Druid has a million to clean those out. Indulge in it. Yes, for sure. For sure. What happens if there's a tie? I'll end stream. That's it. That's it. I'm instantly ending stream. There was a tie. I'm done. I'm done. But welcome on in. By the way, Bot and all of you beautiful, beautiful little raiders, if you need to disappear off, if you need to go grab a snaffly treat or a delightful beverage, please go and do so. Please look after yourself. Please do what you need to do. I very, very much appreciate you being here. But I understand that you've all got lives, and those lives are far more important than my delightful visage. All right? As much as it is very pretty, very much more important that you do whatever it is you need to do in your life. Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? How was your stream, Bot? What were you up to today? What kind of music were you creating? Did you make a delightful masterpiece? Was it one of those moments where you were like, yes, this is it. This is my, what's it called? My coup de grace, my opus. Opus Magnus? Is that it? My opus Magnus. You know? Oh, hey, your name is also Bot. Yeah. I may or may not be intrigued for that mustache. Bot does have a phenomenal mustache. It has to be said. It has to be said. Very much so, you know. You drawed it? What do you mean, Zabadian? Were you one of the artists on the Cosmic Wheel? For those people that are new here, we on Tuesdays and Wednesdays, we've started doing this thing where before we play a game, we'll chat for usually an hour, obviously today 2 hours, and then we're like, we'll put a game vote out there, and whoever is here can vote on what game we're going to be playing. So I will show you the 2 games that have drawn, and I'll put the vote back out there so you can decide between you, you know. How's it going, Cat Paws? How you doing, you wonderful individual? Had a second skin on until last night. Was getting a bit irritated, so I had to cover it for 2 days at least. But yeah, good to know. Went ahead and put on my cozy cardigan. Not my arms, and not my arms are happy. What I'd do, Sage Kitten, if I was you, in regards to your current tattoo and what have you, wrap it in cling film. Get some cling film, put it over it, like get some of your second skin or what have you, and put it over the tattoo. I don't know where your tattoo is, but put it over the tattoo, get some cling film, put it on top of that, tape it in place with like masking tape or like medical tape or what have you, and then put your cardigan on. So the wool isn't going to scratch at the skin or anything like that. It's going to be covered, it's going to be protected, and then you'll be nice and warm. That is my advice. I am not a professional tattooist, but based on all of the tattoos that I have had, based on the fact that the conversations that I have had with tattooists and stuff like that, that is the advice I would give you, you know? Fun fact, I know a streamer who does end stream if a game vote gets tied. I saw him do it twice. You know Ban as well. Oh, Banlish? Yeah. It's just like, no, I'm done. I'm done. The vote was tied. No, definitely not. Inky Z, how you doing, you beautiful individual? How's it going? There was server mint juleps. Server mint juleps? What are server mint juleps? What is this? Juleps? All of these words I understand, but not together. What does that mean? I had a good time. We were just playing with the keyboard, nothing special, just having fun. I love that. I love that. Sometimes it's good to just take all the pressure off you and just let the creative juices flowing. Oh, they were serving mint juleps. Oh, interesting. Very tasty. I do like mint. I like the way it tantalizes my tongue. I mean, what? What? I love it when you do that though, Ball, where you're just like, right, let's just let the creativity flow. Let's just let the creativity flow. See how it goes on, you know? I love that. I made sure he made sure the poll was a tie with his vote. No! Oh, he made it a draw. I voted on the last moment to make the poll become a draw. Confound thee, Zabadian! Confound thee! New poll. Game. Pick one. What do we have? The Cosmic Wheel. Cosmic Wheel and boxes. Let's make it 5 minutes. Start poll. And then I'll show all the new people the games we're looking at playing. like this. So one of the options, you beautiful individuals, is boxes. That's for the new people. Boxes is like a puzzle game thing where I get to use all of my brain, like to take about the puzzle. We started playing it last week and I bloody loved it. I really, really, really enjoyed it. It was very, very exciting and what have you. So boxes is one of the options. Boxes Lost Fragments has got a little bit of the cosmic scenarios going on there. I very much enjoy it. It was a lot of fun. Or the Cosmic Wheel Sisterhood, which was a game that basically became famous because AAA Studios completely swallowed the developer from releasing this game because they released all of their games on the same day, which meant that in regards to all of the listings, that she just got completely fucking swallowed. So I bought the game in order to support indie developers, you know. And off the back of that, she seemed to do very, very well, which I'm very, very happy about. I don't know anything about the game. I literally bought it out of principle to say fuck you to AAA Studios for basically taking over. Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? But yeah, you get the option. The poll is at the top of chat. Okay. So you get to make the decision. If it's a draw again, then I'm just going to fucking choose one, you bastards.
Yeah,
so,
subscribe.
Oh my lordy lordy. Dr. K. Ross.
Start voting now.
Start voting now. Do 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 do. Ba ba da ba 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 la la diddle diddle da 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 la la diddle diddle. Dr. K, you beautiful individual, coming in here for 68 months. One more month. One more month, you tantalizing individual, you. Look at you coming in here. Good Lord. Good Lord. Oh, I shall now inscribe your name upon the mirror of Vane. By having your name upon the mirror of Vane means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course you get access to all the sexy little emotes, but the most important thing is you'll roll over every morning, look in the mirror and go, God, do I look rough? But god damn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, harra, sexy, oh yes, me, yeah, you know? You know? You cheeky little devil, you. Boom, ba-da, bum, 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 bum. Good to know for you. I've voted. I won't be able to make it a draw again. I'm glad to hear it's a bad one. I want to know. I want to know what it is. What is the thing? What is the thing that we've got going on? Boxes or Cosmic Wheel? I'm not looking at the thing. I don't know what's going on. Dr. K, come here, cheeky devil. What do you like claiming cheeky kisses, you cheeky individual? Good Lord. But also, welcome on in, you beautiful raiders. I hope you feel good here. Oh, I never actually talked about myself. I'm Valen Vane, Vane by name, Vane by nature. I am a sex educator, cabaret performer, general bon vivant and hedonist. And I encourage people to also be hedonistic in their own lives, so long as they're doing it between consenting adults. That's all I really give a shit about. So long as everyone involved is consenting and they're all over the age of 18, I don't give a fuck about what you do with who you do it with. Do you know what I mean? It's all good. It's all good. It's all fun and games. That's me. That's the kind of thing that I do. Today I'm feeling very cold and desperately about to go put on the my big old dressing gown, my house coat. My oh my God. Dr. K. Dr. K. Why would you do this to us, Dr. K? Why would you do this to us? Why would you cover me in your blobbies? Why would you cover me in your blobbies, Dr. K? Good Lord. So many blobbies all over my face. Blobby. Isn't Mr. Blobby making a comeback? J2 will know whether they're making a comeback or not. Mr. Blobby making a comeback. Jesus H. Christ in the wee little donkey. Right, friends. I realize that there is an advert about to hit. There is an advert about to hit. So, chums, happy-go-lucky scamps, wonderful, glorious individuals. Get up. Have a stretch. Stretch your eyes, look some in distance, and look back again. Grab some kind of beverage, hot, cold, or if the time is permitting, flamboyant as fuck. Don't forget to take your meds. If you haven't done it already, take them now. And when we get back, we'll find out whether it is boxes or cosmic. In fact, you know what? I'll find out in a second. Find out in a second. Do. I'm going to go and empty my bladder now and make myself a fresh cup of tea. When I return, we'll pick one of these bloody games. You shits. End stream. End stream. Fucking just shit. Fucking no. Oh, you little shits. But the adverts are running, so I'm going to go piss. I'll be back momentarily, you cheeky little devils. Don't go anywhere. Don't go anywhere. See you in a minute. And then Night Dragon, I'll do your thing. Smash some Maltesers in my face. Get myself a thingy. Friends, I'm going to be playing boxes, Lost Fragments today. Because you little shits made it a tie again. But first, Night Dragon has redeemed a whimsical fact. So we got to find a nice little whimsical fact. Ooh. Ooh, that's an interesting fact that I didn't know. Whimsical fact about sex. Did you know that the first birth control pill, which is a pill that people with uteruses take in order to stop them from getting pregnant, was originally released in the 1960 in 1960, excuse me. However, at the time that it was released, it was only available to married couples. You could only get the birth control pill if you were already part of a married couple, if you were married. It wasn't actually until the 70s, the era of the 70s, that contraceptives became legally available to all people, whether they were married or not. That is something that I did not know. I knew that they released, I knew that the birth control pill was like a sexual revolution for people with uteruses, for cisgender women and people with uteruses. Because up until that point, it was like people with penises could have sex with whoever they wanted, and it was the responsibility of the woman to basically be like, yeah, you gotta put a woman or uterus bearer. Yeah, you got to wrap it up. Yeah, you got to do it. It was always all of the risk was on the woman for fear of getting pregnant, you know. And if they ended up being pregnant, then it became more problematic because it was like, well, the guy could just fuck off. He could just disappear off. Fuck it, what does it matter? Whereas the birth control pill was like a sexual revolution because it was like the first time that people with uteruses were able to have sex without the fear, without the risk of the potential of like pregnancy automatically happening, you know. So it really did open up a lot of freedom for cis women, for people with uteruses, which was phenomenal. But I didn't realize that it was released in 1960, but only available to married couples. And it was in the 70s, the good old heyday of the 70s, that it became more publicly available. So there you go. Today I learned something as well. Right, okay.
Hand it to my ego. Hand it to it. Hand it to it.
Whimsical fact: the inventor of the autopilot is also the founder of the Mile High Club.
Is that true? Is that actually true? Because I can see that being true. I could genuinely see that being a thing. You know? Sound like an EDM version of Kahoot theme? I don't know that one. That's actually true? Fucking amazing. Amazing. That's actually amazing. Oh my fucking god. I would like to say where only married couples get money from the insurance for infertility treatment in Germany. Not being married means that you have to pay for all the thousands of euros by your own. Really? That seems pretty backwards, especially for Germany. Germany's been quite forward thinking in so many different dynamics. That feels pretty backwards for Germany. I'm surprised with that one. I'm surprised at that one. Right, as Eris Ptolemy hates the idea of me playing a game, apparently. They have redeemed a Victorian advice. So let us indulge ourselves in some Victorian advice, shall we? Today's Victorian advice comes from Don't for Husbands, a book published in 1913, a year before the suffragette movement. A year before women had rights to vote in this country. That's right. We're on chapter 2, personal relations. Where were we? Oh, I don't know how I feel about this one. Don'ts for husbands, okay? Don't begin your married life by expecting too much. If you expect little, then you will be saved a good deal of disappointment. I don't know how I feel about that one, if I'm completely honest with you. Don't know how I feel about that one. Because that is, that's like, don't, like, always have low expectations. If you always have really shit expectations, if you expect that the love of your life will fail you at every turn, then when they don't fail you, they will be, then you'll be pleasantly surprised. I think you should have certain expectations when you go into a relationship, because you deserve to expect a certain level of attention and appreciation and love and effort and energy and what have you, you know? So I think you should have a level of expectation that your self-respect will not be insulted. You know? That's my view 100 years on. You should go into a relationship expecting that your self-respect will be appreciated, that you will be loved, and the amount of effort that you put into a relationship is the amount of effort the other person's going to put into a relationship as well, and that way you can find a nice, pleasant balance together. You know? I think that's like your minimum expectation level, at the very, very least. At the very, very least, okay? Good Lord. Good fucking Lord. Victorian advice, hey, don't slander my good name like that. Look, I'm just saying, every single time I am ready to start playing the game, people start redeeming things to stop me from playing the game. Do you know what I mean? I'm just saying, I'm just throwing it out there, okay? Put the bar in the crust of the earth so you aren't failed. Ugh. Lawrence Burst Sperry, an aviation pioneer who invented the autopilot and the artificial horizon, a website using the name Mile High Club, regards the club's founder as pilot and design engineer Lawrence Sperry, along with the socialite Mrs. Waldo Pierce. Pilot engineer Lawrence Sperry and socialite Dorothy Rice Sims have been described as the first persons to engage in sex while flying in an aeroplane. The two flew an autopilot-equipped Curtiss flying boat near New York in November 1916. Well, shit. Well, shit. Now, there we go. What's in the box? Just changing the title. First playthrough. Playthrough, and then change to boxes. Because I fucking loved boxes last week, so that works. Cool. Category changed. Done and done. Done and done. Going by what my nan paternal side, not only was the pill only available to married women, but some doctors demanded the husband's permission before prescribing them. That doesn't surprise me. Granddad never gave the permission for man to get the pill, so she refused to let him do her anymore. Oh my, I mean, good on her. Fucking good on her, Druidessa Midian. Genuinely. Because I find that really frustrating, because you still get it today. Especially with people with uteruses who want a hysterectomy or want to, like, when they want to get their tubes tied. You know, they want to make sure they don't have any more periods or have any more babies or what have you, sterilization and all that jazz. The amount of medical professionals today, 2026, that will still turn around to the person with the uterus and be like, but what happens if you want to have babies in 5 years' time? But what happens if you want to have babies? What happens if your husband wants to have babies? And like, literally, like, yeah, it's a whole fucking thing. It's a whole fucking thing where medical professionals still today feel that they have to ask the husband's permission for a wife to do what she wants to do with her own body. Do you know what I mean? She got fucking work, locked the client's door and walked in as I do every day to help him take off his coat and passed him his PS5 controller. He's 15 and his mum comes up to me and says, I didn't need you today. I was just going to call you, but I forgot. Yay me. Just waited 90 minutes on the bus. Fucking hell, Tinks. You're still going to get paid for those 90 minutes though, right, Tinks? They didn't inform you of the fact that they didn't need you today, and therefore you should still get paid for it. If I turn up to a gig, if I am booked for a gig, not for the travel, fuck that noise. If I'm booked for a gig, if I'm booked to host a show or what have you, and I turn up to the show and it turns out the show is cancelled, I still expect to be paid. I am still getting fucking paid. Yet $13.50, how much is the travel? That's outrageous. That is out fucking rageous. You should get paid for the travel, or you should request that you get paid for the travel on account of the fact that that as a tax for the fact that they didn't tell you that you weren't needed. Fuck that noise. Little bastards. Welcome back, Kiara. Right, friends, let's get boxes on the road. Get soapbox out and realize I want to play a game. Put soapbox away. Entirely fair. Entirely fair. Right, let's get the game on the road. Where are you, boxes? There you are. There you are. Okay. Pause. Cool. Let's get some boxes going. Let's get some puzzles on the road, right? Remember the thing Finn and I got asked? It's still shocked. Yeah, honestly, Sam, but I do remember the thing you got asked. And it was one of the things that crossed my mind when I made that statement, to be honest with you. It's our dig in the box? I hope so. That would make things a bit more exciting, a bit more lively. Do you know what I mean? And you live with your choice. Exactly. It's almost like people have the ability to choose and then live with the consequences of their actions. Do you know what I mean? Knowing how home health works, we don't get paid for the travel there. Only travel while on the clock. Only get paid for the time I'm in the houses. No payment in between or for travel. Oh, I would be kicking off. I would be kicking off. Ooh. 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 It's alright. It's alright, Val. It's alright. You can go over to the game now and we can just woo-saw. Woo-saw. Continue. I'm one of those women who want to be sterilized. I can't physically carry to term, and I've always known I never want kids. Still can't get the plumbing removed, as I've not yet at least had one. And they still put property priority over theoretical future man partner who'd want them with me. I've ended every relationship where the guy finally admitted wanting kids. I'm not for that life yet. I still refuse to get the surgery. Druid as a Midian. If you need me to pretend to be your partner so that I can turn around to the doctor and say that neither of us want kids, I'll do that for you. I'll do that for you. I will happily have a phone call with any fucking doctor in the world and be like, yep, I am their long-term partner. We have been at it for a real long time and neither of us want children. I'll do that. Straight up. I'll fucking do that. I don't give a shit. Little bastards. Oh, oils my piss. Happened to me a good many times last year. Both mom and dad forgot an equal amount of times that was needed, or the other one calling to ask the to take the child now when I'm not the time or day because they need it suddenly. Oh, yeah, fuck that noise. It really annoys me. Really annoys me with shit like that, for sure. Damn capitalism. Oh, hey, a box. I wonder what's in it. Exactly. Right. Okay, so we got all the way up here, and we're on the 3rd level out of 5, and we're about halfway through them. So because each level has like 4 of those things. We've done all these bits. Let's jump in here and go straight onto the box. You know? Van being based. Look, I just don't like it when people aren't allowed to make decisions about their own fucking bodies. If somebody makes a stupid decision about their own body and they don't fucking want to, like, they decide to, I don't know, pierce their fucking eyelids shut, or I don't know, fucking take a drill to their own whatever the fucking scenario. If they make a stupid decision, then they've got to live with their own consequences. Why the fuck is it a scenario where people can't make decisions about their own fucking bodies? Oh, we got a UV lamp. We're gonna have a rave. Okay, what's this thing down here? Okay, the center of London. Top secret. Okay, it's a top secret center of London. Okay, sure. Can't look at this. This automobile. This looks like it's been in some description of crash. It says top secret, but I can't look at the rest of the thingy. Can't click on the top secret to make it anything else. Just know that that is top secret. All right, cool. Ooh. Ooh, it rotates. Okay, that's gonna be that's an interesting one. Okay. We've got a code thing down here. Turn the UV light on for party times. Okay. And then a key up the top here. That says 1. Unless it's something that needs to go into that little section, perhaps. You know? Van, I may very well take you up on that. You're welcome to. You're welcome to. I'll do it. Fuck it, yeah. I tried kicking off, but the office staff changes that often because they're pathetic and they're not in long enough. I hate when somewhere has a really high turnover of staff, because normally when they have a high turnover of staff, there is a reason for that. Sometimes it's because the employee is just not cut out for the kind of work that's there. But more often than not, it's because there is something going on. In fact, you know what? I didn't want to do that. I wanted to do it the other way again. Aha! We will take these small objects, which look like they go... Oh, hello. What's this? And that opens this. Hey, presto. Can we put one of these in here? We can. Down, 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 forever down. Ooh, a theater. I know, right? I'm so bad at math, they fail to realize that 1 is greater than 0. Seriously. The system's infuriating. Ooh. Get away with you, bloody drawers. Oh. There was a thing. Fingerprint card found. Found a card with fingerprints on it. They belong to Victor Coombs. Victor Toombs? Victor Toombs. Okay, let's have a look at this thing. Oh. Boom. Open says me. So to completely agree, I know, right? I know. Secrets! All of the secrets. I love the tantalizing secrets. Get away with you bloody drawers, what Valen says when he's removing clothing for sex times, especially if they're wearing bloomers. If I get into bed and my delightful consenting adult partner is wearing bloomers, you know full well there's going to be a good time. So get away with you drawers. Okay, can we do anything with the... Can we open the camera? There. We'll take the secret film. Put it there. Oh, the secret film is there, and then the card goes there. R.L. Stein, the writer of Goosebumpies. Okay. Can we drag it over here and have a look at the RSLW? Something up here. Or is there? RLSW. I mean, they all are going in the right area. They're all correct. Oh. Can we use this on here? Yes! Secrets! 4218. Okay. Could I have seen that without thinking it? Oh, I could have. I could have just looked with my eyeballs and I would have seen it. 42. 18? 18. I was like 18, 16, one of the two. One of the two. And more lore! How's it going, Wonderful? How you doing? Goosebump things in terms of right? Can we suggest things? Yeah, only if I ask. Only if I ask. And you'll know if I ask because I have this very subtle sign. Very subtle. No one will notice it, so keep your eyes peeled, all right? All right? But I like bumble fucking my way through these and just letting the brain percolate a little, you know? A mag, glasses is a great accessibility. Honestly, glasses are a fantastic accessibility tool. And they're also one of the most widely accepted, which I find very interesting. I'd love to do a deep dive at some stage on like accessibility aids and the associated prejudice with each of them, you know? Stuff like there's a shitload of prejudice against the accessibility badge that people put in their cars when they're driving to and from the supermarket in order to park closer to the area. Do you know what I mean? Whereas something like glasses, everyone just expects to have them. You know, give me that delicious lore. I know, right? Aurora's presence illuminated the tower, both metaphorically and literally, as her energy source radiated a soft bluish light. She could move with unparalleled grace, and her artificial intelligence was imbued with a profound understanding of the universe. She was not just a machine. She was a bridge between the world of science and the secrets of the universe. So my character is a fucking repairman of some description. And I have been invited to this place by Aurora, who we are now finding out is an automaton of the fucking universe. Okay. Oh. RSLW. I was like, RSJW. No, RSLW. So this one needs to be R. This one needs to be S. This one needs to be L. Okay, so we put, and that one needs to be W. Hey, that was simple. That got this is what I mean. Ticks the old brain pan. And I got the film reel. Which sign? I missed it. I can't remember. Sign blends in perfectly with the black light. It's so true. Subtlety. Oh yeah, this sign. Okay, I'll try again just in case people aren't aware. Okay, you ready? Ready? Keep your eyes peeled. Eyes peeled. Ready? Can you see it? Okay, I've pressed the button. Can you see it? Yeah? This is a tester to make sure that everyone can see my very subtle sign for when I'm asking the community something, alright? Yeah? Possibly? Maybe? Science fiction. A little visible, yeah. Subtle. Yeah. You think it needs to be brighter? All right, okay. I'll try. Night Dragon, I'll try and take that on board next time. Okay? Try and take that on board for sure. Does need some sparkles? Yeah, okay. Maybe like a siren as well. Ooh! Valen needs help. Assist him now.
Yeah, you subscribed. Most kind.
Fuzzballs!
Woo.
Woo indeed, you beautiful bean. Woo indeed. I shall now inscribe your name upon the mirror vein. You cheeky little elf for 7 months. Good lord. By having your name upon the mirror vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you got to roll over every morning. Look in the mirror. Good God, do I look rough. But god damn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow. You know? Oh. It's going to be so long before I finish that mirror off and can finally pick up a smaller mirror. A smaller mirror. Yeah, I know. Very subtle sign, I know, right? How you doing, Fuzzballs? How's it going? Thank you very much for coming in for the 7 months and also being a paid subscriber, taking us that one step closer to the 60-40 split for January. Okay, I've got the film reel, which takes us back out to the area, and we get over to box 4, puzzle 4. Which is the last puzzle of the 3rd stage. We'll go straight in, and then we'll deal with the outside puzzles afterwards, right? It's the Val signal, but instead of a bat, he just gets a giant butt plug. I mean, what? Honestly, not too wrong from the truth, to be honest with you. Okay, we've got knights. We are the knights who say... Eki, fatang, zoop, boy. Blah, 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 blah. Right, so this is going to be some description of code. I'm a gambling man. That requires me to put something on it. Just checking. There's a switch. I fucking knew there was going to be a switch. What does that do? Ooh. All right, so we've got to electrocute some shit. I'm all about a good bit of electrocution. Okay, I'm going to need to put something here. So I'm going to get a puzzle piece at some stage. And that's going to be a good thing. All right, inside we need to fend off these assassins and knights. Oh no, they're all knights. Okay, we need to fend off the knights in order to release the jester. Alrighty, ruse. That looks like it should be something, but it's not. We can do something here, though. Take this, and that. Open says me. It requires a heart receptacle. A heart receptacle requires another heart thing. That requires me something to stick it inside. I mean, what? Okay, and that's going to be the code for that. Huh, interesting. Interesting. I haven't gained any extra bits yet. I can't grab that. I can't. Oh, I can twist these. That was easy. I feel like some of these could be a little harder. You know? Hello. Little... Oh, hello. Take the crown. And then do we put the crown here? Oh, wait. Crown does something. Oh, no. We put the crown over here. Crown me, sexy, delightful creature. The king. Behold the king. A small diamond, which looks like it could go here. Yes, it does. It's an interesting diamond it is, too. I feel like that is going to have a laser pattern on it at some stage. At some stage. The King of Diamondes. The Ace of Spades. The Four of Clubs and the Seven of Hearts. Ooh. Okay, Four of Clubs is a good one. None of those. That one couldn't be that one. Put that one in there and try these two. Those two are right. That one's definitely wrong. So we can put that one there and try that. Ooh, maybe they're the wrong way around. No, that one there and that one there. Ooh. Then we've got one of each suit at the very least. No, interesting. Why the 4? That's interesting. I'm sure that this probably tells me about it at some stage. Hey! Brute force! We will get it whether we like it or not. Ace card that's made out of metal! Metal! I feel like we're going to have to get something out of this. Yeah. Yeah, we are. Give me the heart. Heart-shaped box, 4 weeks. La Queenie Poos. Come, La Queenie Poos. Be placed within your pedestal. Okay. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, if you can... Then you're going to hit me anyway. Ooh, okay. This one's a bit more interesting. Oh, no, because you can get that one. Shit. Okay, that's cool. Right, if we go there first, this one goes down. Then we go that way. Then we go that way. We go this way. Oh, can we not go that way? That way. Hey, we did it. We got away from the huntsman and his sexy little axe. Laser! Oh. Come round. Slot in. Oh. I need to put something in there. Some description of chargey thing. Oh, wait, this. I could pick it up after all that. I thought I needed to do other things, but I didn't need to do all the other things. I could just put it straight in. Charge the laser. Pew! Ooh. Oh, lordy. Ooh. There we go. Little subtle movements. Play. Oh, it's the remote control. The remote controller. Just woke up from a little nap, so waiting for your coffee to kick in. I don't blame you at all. Exactly. Exactly. I've got my cup of tea to fuel me delightfully.
Flee.
Oh, my lordy, ladies and gentlemen, all gents outside between, delve deep into your bits of popcorn and throw them at the raiders, throw them at these cheeky devils. Look at these people coming in here. I mean, really, could you even imagine? Oh, my lordy, the scandal, the preposterous, the outrage. I tell you, the outrage of, my God, is that a carefully disguised Wild Annie? Friends, you may notice that our dear friend Wild Annie is cosplaying as Mild Annie today. All right? Do not be confused. Do not be deceived. The outrage, the preposterousness. Look at this person. Desperately trying to convince us that they are not outrageously wild. Good Lord! The scandal, the outrage. Do not be deceived, my friends. Do not have the wool pulled over your eyes, for it is our dear friend Wild Annie, desperately hiding from the paparazzi through the medium of Mild Annie. People, go and check out Mild Annie, which is Wild Annie's second account for when they are doing... So, Wild Annie, as in the one that's just said, you got me, right there. Glorious human being, wonderful and spectacular individual, and Mild Annie is their evil counterpart. No. No, they play a large variety of different games. They are one of the most, when they say variety streamer, I always think of Wild Annie, because Wild Annie plays the biggest variety of games I've ever seen on any channel ever. Like, from every scenario, every genre of every style of game, Wild Annie does. Mild Annie, as in the second evil account, I mean, I don't know. That's for the stuff that they like to do that is a little less game orientated, like Lego and brick building, or playing like some role play stuff. They've done that on their Mild Annie account and stuff. It's kind of like their second channel for topics that are a little bit more niche, is probably the best way I can put it. So if you are interested in, go and check out Wild Annie anyway, because Wild Annie's a phenomenal human being anyway. But if you're interested in the more off the books, niche, evil, stuff, then check out Mild Annie, or the Wild Annie's second channel, Mild Annie, you know? But well, go on in, friends. 2 things you need to know about this channel. 1, not allowed to apologize. Instead of saying sorry, try saying thank you. Instead of saying sorry, I'm late, say thanks for waiting. Instead of saying sorry, I'm such a burden, say thanks for being there for me. It'll make you a much more positive individual. And 2, if you're under the age of 18, I have to ask you to leave. I've got to ask you to leave, for I am a colossal filth wizard. Talk about sex like all the time. But if you are under the age of 18, I have to ask you to leave. Come back when you're 18. We'll have a good laugh. Do you know what I mean? Happened recently, actually. About 5 years ago, I banned somebody for being under the age of 18, and here they are, now freshly turned 18, and they were like, hey, can I come back? And I was like, yeah, sure. Now you're 18, you can come back. No issues at all. No issues at all. Do you know what I mean? Take my Annie spicy, please. Exactly. If you're going to take Annie and yes. Night Dragon, come here, cheeky devil. What do you like claiming cheeky kisses, you cheeky individual, you? Good Lord. But today, friends, we are playing a puzzle game called Boxes Lost Fragments, which is kind of like, if you ever played The Room, this game is very, very similar to The Room. It is getting my mind, all of the dopamine is flooding through my little brain pan on account of the fact that I fucking love puzzles. I love puzzles. I love getting involved. I love being absorbed by them in the most indulgent and variety of ways. And thank you so much, Wild Annie. If you need, as always, Wild Annie, if you need to disappear off, if any of you wonderful raiders need to disappear off, go grab a snaffly treat, go grab some delightful beverage, or if you've got shit you need to do in your life that doesn't involve around pandering to my ego, then please go do so. Please do what you need to do. I fully understand that your life has to come first before pandering to my ego. Do you know what I mean? Niche and off the beaten track, exactly. And if there's one person who likes beating a track, it's, Annie has an evil twin. Exactly that, Eris. Yeah, absolutely, yeah. Mild Annie is Wild Annie's evil twin, which you would think it was the other way around, but it's not. I've been roaming around in the wild for over a decade. How many streamers have that kind of support? Exactly, right, Mr. Russ? Exactly. You know how it is. You know what's going on there. I say it's so early in the season, too. What? Early in what season? What season? Night Dragon. Well, hello there, you tricky devil. Look at you coming over here, waiting for these wonderful raiders to come in here, and then you're like, ooh, I want to get up in this business. I understand how it is. I see what's going on here. I see what's occurring, you cheeky little devil. Good lord. Good lord, you're scandalous. Coming in here, getting a cheeky little small down. A cheeky little small down. That's the only way to do it. The only way, you cheeky little devil. Good lord. Good lord. Oh, scandalous. In front of all these people as well. In front of all these tantalizing individuals. Good lord. Thank you very much, Night Dragon, for the smolder as well. But yeah, friends, today we are playing a puzzle game, which I am thoroughly enjoying. It is ticking a lot of boxes in my little brain pan. And yeah, it's like kind of like The Room, if you ever played The Room. Ooh, that's not what I wanted to do. There we go. We can put our little doodad here. Can we put that in here? Oh no, we don't need to do that. We need to go over here and put our remote control here. And then we can press play and watch the movie. The automaton is building a thing. Is this them building the boxes, perhaps? This, I believe, is the creature Aurora, who has bent time, space, and all things. Oh. 1, 2, little R3. Okay, so we go over here. And we go 1. Boom. Do you remember when we fell in love? Grab the token from the wall safe above. It was a glorious little piece of shit. Okay. We have done Initium, or Initium, maybe, Nexus, and Cognito, and now we are on to number 4. Hi-ho, Silverier. How's it going, Alexandra Griffin? Could I get a shout out for Alexandra Griffin, please? I'd appreciate that. This game reminds me of the Da Vinci game. Yeah, very, very similar. Very similar. This one's like slightly futuristic. Whereas the Da Vinci game was obviously set in Da Vinci's time. Do you know what? I haven't played the second of the Da Vinci games. We played the first one on stream. But I haven't played the second on Streamstrams. Do you know what I mean? Was thinking very Myst. Do you know, I've never played the Myst game. Oh, I tell a lie. I played the first Myst game. People go check out my dear friend Alexander Griffin. Wonderful human being. I love very dearly. Appreciate them a lot. They're glorious and spectacular. Ooh. They're glorious and spectacular. Playing Cyberpunk. I was playing Cyberpunk. Oh, no. I want to have a look over here first. I was playing Cyberpunk over the weekend, but it was in TTRPG Real World Life things. Do you know what I mean? Myst was so good. I would like to play the Myst games at some stage. I played the first Myst game when I was 13 years old, and I think I managed to do exactly nothing. Okay, so we're going to have to put something on here. Yeah, we're going to have to put something on here. Move it over to the boat. Take the boat over here. Then we're going to have to put something in there. What is this? Can I press that? No. Put something in there. That's probably going to be able to... Whatever we put in here is going to raise this up here so they can get into the building. Okay, so these are things that we're going to find in Insta Portals. Insta Portals! And that's all we can really do here. That looks like it's going to need something. Hold on, where's my... Oh, there it is. It's okay. We've still got it. Okay. Into room number 1. Oh god, no. Tried revisiting Myst a few years ago and I couldn't do anything without a walkthrough. I think I'd like to play it again. I would like to have a look at it. To dabble and learn. Let's look at the lyre. I found the lyre. It's a lyre. It opens up to be a key. We've taken the lyre. We found that it was indeed lying. And now we have a key. Interesting. Something here needs to rotate round. Pivot! Pivot! Is there... Oh, keyhole. Hidden keyhole. Aha! We have found a crossbow. Okay, not something we can play around with yet. But we'll be able to soon. Soon, I tell you. Soon. Okay. What is down here? Ooh. Oh. Okay, so this is going to be a code of some description. F. Fuck! Kind of fucky. Fuck. And then we've got some... Oh, wait. So K. W. Triangle. Let's try that. K. W. Triangle. Open sesame. We got the door handle. Naked people. Ah. Oh, wait. Right, Centauri boy. No, you need to say that. Hey! This ticks all of the dopamine in my brain. My brain is just going, yes, yes, more of this. Yes, all of this stuff. Chariots and stuff. Let's go. Puzzles. This was pretty confounding. I did eventually beat it, but it took a hot minute, several weeks. I remember Classic Chunk playing it. My housemate Classic Chunk, he played the Myst game. Oh, he played... I think he played all of the Myst games. I think he played all the Myst games. That work? Ah, the lyre. Hidden key, hidden hole. Hidden keyhole. All about those hidden keyholes. That's why I like to poke them. I mean, what? I mean, what? What are you saying, what? The Minotaur. Or as I like to call him, Simon. Oh. Oh, I need to get... Oh, okay. Ooh, this is gonna be interesting. So I'm gonna need to be like there. Ooh. Okay. Is there a way I can remove the shield or pivot the dude? What's so innocent, dude? This reminds me of the intro game. That was such an impressive intro. That was genuinely so fucking good. Val, we don't all want the people piled up. This isn't Orgianizer. Look, sometimes, to be honest with you, the ancient Greeks were well up for their orgies. Well up for their orgies. We've got Pan on one side. And I don't think there's much I can do here. No, like, little pivoty bits. Thought I might be able to pivot this section here, but I can't. This just changes the camera. I think maybe it is a case of just getting the good... Okay. Who's hidden hole? Look, sometimes. What's going on in the rest of the room? This is the first time I think we've been able to have a look at the room outside of the puzzle. So we've got an art gallery going on over there. Some kind of statues and another art gallery. Oh, interesting. This, like I said, this is the first time we've been able to look at the art outside of the room, or what's going on outside of the room. No, I'm definitely missing something there. Because everything's just hitting off the big padunk-a-dunk. Cheeky. Why is this zooming in here? Oh, it's because we grabbed something from there earlier, wasn't it, right? Can't zoom in this side, but we can zoom onto that. So something is going on here. Feels like he should have something in his arm there. We've got no extra stuff. Can't do anything with these things. Clunk. Found this one tricky, Max? Yeah? It's interesting. Because it does... like, the implication is that you've got to be here... and, like, just shoot the Minotaur? But evidently that is not... because that is just... can't... oh? I was like, oh, I can move him. No, I can't move him. Yeah, the implication is that I just shoot the Minotaur. Well, that evidently isn't working. Unless we do it slightly different angle, maybe? No, because then I don't get the right angle. It's got to be there. It's like the arrow's bounding off something. Yeah, but we can't remove his bloody shield. Normally, I'd be like, oh, we'll rotate him around or do something like that, but that doesn't seem to be the case in this one. This is probably the first one where I'm like, ooh, I'm a little bit stumped. Yeah. No, you see, even the early on. Unless... I thought maybe it was to do with, like, stopping on these little pressure plate things. If maybe we stop on the pressure plate, that'll open... Like, nothing changed when we... Can't do anything down there. I don't understand why it's zooming here. Unless that's just like a glitch, because I can't zoom on places I have previously been. That I've solved it. So I can't do any of this stuff up the top here. But it is letting me zoom here for some reason. Yeah, it's just a glitch. Get out of the way. Such a big fuck off shield, which is interesting. Yeah, but he's also like looks like he should be carrying something, but isn't. And I can't get any closer to him. It's like I need to shoot him in the mouth or something. But that is going to be such a precise shot. There's nothing else I can do around here that I can see at the very least. You know, thank you very much for liking. I appreciate you. Gonna get dizzy from the circuits. I'm gonna go make a brew. Don't you worry. Druid has a MIDI, and yeah, it's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. You know, I'm missing something. Yeah. Can you aim up? No, it's just left or right. There is no up. It feels like there should be something in his hand. Which is why I'm like, maybe it's this. Maybe it's something here. Because it's allowing me to zoom in here, but it's not doing anything in particular. Figured that maybe if we stop on... But there's nowhere else to look. There's just this. Yeah, it's just front. You looked up a walkthrough because you were curious. I appreciate that. No answer. I know you know this, but I'm just saying generally. There's nothing I can zoom in on down here. I can zoom in here. I can't seem to do anything with this bit just yet. Just yet. Oh, thank you very much, Nibiru, for throwing that out there just in case. So it's definitely something in here. It's kind of like I need to aim for this thing here, but the angle doesn't allow me to do that. Which is perplexing, to say the least. Yeah, the angle doesn't allow me to do that. I can do left and right. I can't do... Even then. So even when I first come round the corner, even the most... Unless I can get that angle right there, which I don't think I can because of the movement of the chariot, it's going to be a tough one. Yeah. We'll try it. We'll try it. We'll try it. No, see, I did it then, and it was still doing it. Okay, Zabadian. Or Max Wattage. Those are two people that I know. Max, I know, has done it. Am I... Yes or no answer. Am I missing an item? Renard coming in here. The 10 stream streak. Good afternoon to you as well, you beautiful being. Welcome on in. Welcome on in. Definitely bounced off an invisible wall. That's what I'm thinking. It definitely feels like it is. I am missing an item. Okay, that... I'm just trying to think of where I would get an item from. Can't do anything with these. These are all... thingies. Can't do anything with those. I feel like he's going to get slaughtered, and then that's going to go up. This keeps zooming me back here, but there doesn't seem to be anything going on there. I think that's a glitch. Can't do anything there. I feel like these have something to do with it, because that's pan on the top, pan on the bottom, and soldier on the top. That's soldier on the bottom, pan on the top. The beast. No secret bits here, there, or anywhere. Would you like to know the general areas to look? Not yet, thank you, Max. Because the only areas I can look are here. The Minotaur. Or this weird little section up here. Which is giving me no clues. Puzzle games, JWoww, absolutely. I fucking love them. Fucking love them. Normally, I'm quite good at spotting shit like this. It feels like it should be something to do with these pressure plates, with this being the beast on the top. That was a weird, creepy chime. The mind boggles. There's nowhere else on the edge of the table or anything that I'm missing. No. Can't pull you up, can't pull you to the side, can't do anything with that, can't move you, can't move any of this stuff. I would like to know if it's broken. Like, if it's glitched out, that is something I would like to know about. MC Viking, we need a lot of beer to get that shield down. I know, right? Feels that way. But if it's just something I'm missing, it is not broken. Okay, cool. Normally I'd feel like there's something I can click or zoom into or move. But nothing seems to be movable. Hello, you little fucking shit. You little shit. It was hidden all along. It was hidden all along. Ooh. Ooh. Aha, I see. Whoa. Yes. The Minotaur's ass. Give me his butt cheeks. Let's go. Butt cheek violence. Right up the Jaxie and the Trogan horse. Come, Trogan horse. That took far too bloody long. I was so focused, so unbelievably focused on those dynamics. Okay. Next part of the story. There's a crown over there. And an Egyptian head there. Interesting. Let's go. You said it was tricky. It was tricky. It was indeed. It was very well disguised. It was what it was. Which I'm not normally against. Ooh. Some jade. Yade! Hello, Yade. I have got the conductor's hat. Which has something inside it. Of course I do. The metal dick. Metal dick. Metal dick. We have taken the mechanical wheel. Metal dick. Okay, we'll need a screwdriver. What does this do? Mechanical wheel. Choo-choo train. A small badge for the choo-choo train. Ooh, what is this? Press the button. Screwdriver. Come now, give me a good screwing. My next thing would have been you need to take steps to get to the next item. Oh my God, Sabadian. God damn it. A small badgerino. What does this do? Oh, can I put this here? Aha! Law! As Aurora delved into the vast archives of human history, she observed the human need for higher power throughout history, and, intrigued, began to ponder. Could she shape the world as she pleased? Oh, the maniacal nature of evil comes through. Ooh. What's going to happen here? I wonder. Something's going to come out of theirs and go around here. Interesting. Look at the background. So we are in the same area. We're in like an alternate dimension. And every single time we come into the dimension, we are gifted with a different box. So this seems to be like Aurora's pocket dimension, maybe. No. The game is so pretty. It's very, very pretty. It is indeed very, very pretty. Can you badge it up there? No, because I found one of the badges in here. It makes no sense to do that. I can go back here. Found one of the badges in here as well. Can't put the metal disc in there, can I? Aha! It was the one of these all along. Okay, metal dick. Oh, I see. I see. Okay. The gong. Hey presto, open the safe. Ah, it turns into a small home for delectable individuals. Delectable individuals of very inappropriate nature. Yes. So as much as I love to see the metal dick going the whole time he's against white. No, he's Dane Brent. Thank you so much for hanging out with us today. I really, really appreciate it, buddy. It's been good fun. It's been good fun having you here. Thanks very much for coming and saying hi. Cho-cho, Father Muckers. Lavacious. Oh, lascivious. Exactly. Cho-cho, Father Muckers. Oh, and then it's going to come back out here. Do I get to drive the train? Ooh. I see. Ooh. Ooh, okay. So if we get those ones the right way around. And those ones the right way around. And that one the right way around. And then this one the way around. And then this one. Oh, fuck. That does those two. That does those two. That does those three. I need this route, but the other way around, don't I? My brain's not gooey enough for this. No, if I put them that way around, and then do these that way around. No, because they need to be the bottom. Fucking hell. It's to do with these little bits here. I need this one. How have I managed to do it upside down, but not the right way around? Turning around. Oh my fucking god! You frowning like that and you're gonna end up like the owl from Rats of Nim? Absolutely. Abso-freaking-lutely. How have I managed to do it perfectly upside down, but I can't get it the right way around? No, that's not right. This is boggling my brain a little bit. I'm struggling to see the pattern in this one, which is rare. I'm quite good at patterns. Patterns are really my thing. That one, right? So this one basically, it's like that needs to be there. So the real question is, how do I get these other ones? No, let's try that again. Go back up there. Rotate these round. Rotate that back around there. No, 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 no. Rotate these round there. Maybe that's right. Oh, my brain is boggling. If I rotate those two, then those two, and those two, no, that needs to go there. That needs to go there. That needs to go there. How have I fucking done this? What is my brain doing right now? How can I not see this pattern? I'm normally so good with these patterns. I can get it upside down. Why can I not get it the right way around? Ha! Fuck me. Jesus, syphilitic Christ. Right. So I can get them all down there. So what? So if I reverse that. Bring that one round there. Oh my fucking god. I can get them all upside down, but I can't. I'm literally just staring at this. Mental fatigue is probably fucking accurate. I am struggling to have one of those moments where you want to right click and hit invert camera. Honestly, yeah. To be honest, yeah. Just invert camera. That'd be great. No! Back over here, you shit. That rotates those two. Can get those ones there. So why can I not get this back up here? So this needs to be there. No, this needs to be there. That moves both of them. That moves both of these. Oh, fuck my life. 3 hours later, it fucking feels that way. No, Razar, this is now a war between me and this fucking puzzle. No, as help will be required, for I will conquer it with my own stupid fucking brain. I'm not getting how I can get it upside down and how I can't get it the other way around. I struggle with these types of puzzles. Fox Plays, how you doing? Can I get a shout for Fox Plays, please? I'd appreciate that. What's the symbol in the top left corner? The circle with the 3 lines in it. That is like options, and then down at the bottom is like hint, which I refuse to take. Refuse to take. Yeah, that is the settings, and the settings are kind of superfluous. It's just like options. No, you're very welcome. You're very welcome. When they counter rotate in different layers, fucks with my head. Yeah, people go check out Fox Plays. Fox Plays are fucking hilarious individuals, delightfully sarcastic as well. Normally I'm quite good at shit like this. But it's boggling my little brain. I think looking at it from a side definitely helps, apparently. Try that the other way. No, you see that works there. You in here. You, why the fuck are you like that? Can get it upside down. We just can't get it the right way fucking round. You bastard. Right, this is the only one that molds that one, right? No, those two do that as well. Oh my fucking god, why is this causing me such a fucking issue? Whoa. Grand Book, how you doing? Met a future version of you this past week. His name was Champagne Charlie. He was a hoot. A future version of me. Champagne Charlie sounds exactly like the kind of name I would pick for myself. Jigglypuff, Jigglypuff. Pom pom support my fucking sphincter. How is the closest I can get this fucking thing? Wait. No. I need two of the inside ones down here. I do that. No, that will actually... Change that around there. Also, thank you very much for 100 little panda rings. Oh, god damn it. God fucking damn it. Now I can get it upside down again with the upside down. Oh, fucking hell. Right. I'm struggling to see how I can get it upside down and not the right way around. don't fucking understand what I'm doing wrong here. Like, I'm just, for one of the very, very rare situations in my life, I'm not seeing the pattern. Fuck you, Gong. I'm not seeing it. And I normally do it. And I think it's extra frustrating because I normally see the pattern. And I'm like... It was this jazz, occasionally burlesque thing that is... And his aesthetic was what I would describe as Valen, but 10 years older. Give him a few more... And gives even fewer fucks. That's hilarious. I love that. I love that. As with everything in life, just wiggle it until it fits. I mean... That's what I'm trying. That's what I'm trying. Oh. No! Oh, my fucking brain. So fucking close. Oh, you fuck! That hurt me. That hurt me. That, like, straight up injured me. I am nigh on positive that I have become significantly stupider working out how that fucking works. Oh, right. Okay, what's this? Hmm. Oh, I know what to do. Go up. Go up. Go that way. There we go. Good lord. Note to self, don't get Val in a rotating cock ring puzzle. Yeah. Oh, that took so much longer than I was happy with. I was into my head with these ones and bumblefoot my way until it clicks like white noise. Yeah, I can't do that. I can't do that. I've tried to work it out. See the patterns. Figure out which one move, which one, and then figuring a place for it. I've done these before and I like them weirdly enough. I understand the dynamic of it, Lunicorn. And I'm not going to lie to you, 9 times out of 10, I'm sweet. But for some reason, that one was just not clicking in my brain. Just not clicking in my brain pan. It just was not making sense to me. You know? Can I say a thing now that you've passed the puzzle that would be in spoiler at a time? Yes, by all means. Do you allow links in chats if they are channel clips? Yes. If they're channel clips, yes. Found an oil lamp, which is definitely going to be something else, right? Or not, as the case may be. A kniffy. And a lit up thing. Oh. I see. It's awful when they don't click. Yeah, I was like, it's one of those things. It's like, it's great if you can. Oh, I see. That one's right, so I don't need to touch that. Now that one's right. That one's right. Those 3 are right. Those 3 are right. Oh, fuck. Okay. Needs to be rows of them, not just alignments. Okay, all right. Ooh. Many coins. Even more coins. What have I got there? Good bloody question. I'll take the scorpion figurine. I've got a little crab, lobster figurine that Sway UK got me. Or the dildographer. It's meant to hold a pen, apparently, but I didn't get it to hold a pen. I got it to indulge myself. What have we got here? Right, scorpion, you can go there. Scorpion. Okay. One of these things is going to rotate, or not, as the case may be. Interesting. We will take the metal ring. Close, says me. Ah, it is a key. Within the kniffy is a key. There we go. What you got there? Love the coloring in this game. It's very pleasing to the eyeballs. Yeah, it's a very cool game. Even with that whole situation, I'm still very much enjoying. Can I burn it? No. Ooh, what is this? The purple thing. Ooh. Boom. The train puzzle has a stopper mechanism that locks the outermost ring. Would have probably made the puzzle much easier. So, Commander Puggle, what I found with that is that the stopper mechanism, as soon as you move that there, it stopped the entire movement of the puzzle. Generally, I could get the top ring into the right place. It was just when I was doing everything else, I was like, "Fucking hell, I don't know what's going on here. Don't know what's happening." Yeah, so unfortunately, I like the idea, but I did think of that. But the moment I realized that that was not maneuverable, I was like, okay. That looks like a fuse. Oh, do I fill it full of oil first? Ah, I see. Then light it. I came in too late to see that. Thought you hadn't seen it all. Oh, no. I did see it. But thank you very much. I appreciate you, first of all, biting your tongue in that scenario. But that was definitely... Ooh. Oh, fuck off. Are we really playing fucking red light, green light? We are. We're playing red light, green light. Jesus Christ. I have to give credit where it is due. It is definitely adding elements to this puzzle that I never would have considered. The dildo and a fanged vagina. Exactly. Vagina dentata, right? Okay, that one was a lot easier than the previous two puzzles. Maybe because I just got it. It just made sense in my brain. But that one was a lot easier than the previous two puzzles. Alright, I've got to open the doors to get the Trojan horse into the building. Okay. Immediately, there's something under the glass there, but law! Give me that tasty law. As time passed, Aurora developed a talent for predicting the future. Her extensive writing often contained nothing more than allusions to future events to which they relate, and Texts that contain actual narratives tell only portions of a larger story. Everything seemed beyond human comprehension, as if it was encrypted in a way only she could understand. Good old Aurory Poos. Good old Aurory Poos. I will take the wheel. The rocking wheel. Just want to take a moment to say a massive thank you to all you beautiful people who are lurking. I really appreciate it. I really appreciate the... I really appreciate you spending your time here hanging out. Persevering when I get ridiculously frustrated. And a special thank you to those people that are able to use their channel points to tell Twitch that they're still part of the bloody stream. It's just a case of eventually it's going to be oh, I see. Oh, I thought he'd swap those two. What a tit I am.
Panda to my ego, panda to it, panda to it!
Riddle me this, Batman. Given the traditional Asimovian 3-rule set, could a robot of human or superior intelligence consent?
Riddle me this, Batman. Given the traditional Asimovian 3-rule set. What is the... You'll have to explain the Asimovian 3-rule set to me. Could a robot of human or superior intelligence consent? If it had self-awareness, yes. That's the way I... I think the rules have nothing to do with the ability to consent, though. I don't know what the rules are. A robot may not harm a human or cause a human to come to harm through inaction. I think the dynamic that we're talking is basically if a robot is programmed, could the robot oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, they're all out fucking sorts now. Fuck it, we'll do that first. So that's 2. That's 1. That's 3. That should work. 2, a robot must obey all orders given by a human unless such an order would violate Rule 1. And 3, a robot must always preserve itself unless such preservation would violate Rule 1 or 2. Good question. I think a robot could express consent or non-consent, but would also be able to be compelled by... No, I was about to say the being Rule 2 negates the ability to consent. Does it? Yeah, I would say that Rule 2 negates the ability to consent. A robot must obey all orders given by a human. No, do you know what? I'm going to take that back. I think the ability to consent comes from self-awareness and self-understanding. Knowing what one's person is. Because there's a difference between following orders and consenting to an action. If a person's like, hey, I want you to, let's take something innocent. I say innocent. I want you to go and kill this fish. Just a fish. Just random fish. Fish A. There's a difference between saying, I want you to do this, and you are ordered to do this. And as a result, the robot has the ability to consent to a request. But that doesn't mean that they have the ability to... that doesn't mean that it's different. Like, the rule to obey doesn't necessarily mean... Like, there's a difference between obeying and being ordered to do something. There's a difference between obeying and being ordered to do something and being asked to do something. So if the robot has self-awareness, self-understanding, then they have the ability to consent. Just like there are a variety of situations out there where somebody does something even though they don't want to because they have been told that they have to. That is a difference between, like, I am just following orders, which obviously at the moment is a very controversial topic anyway. But it's like, I am just following orders versus I chose to do this. But as always, a reason does not an excuse make. Does that make sense? Yes, you can ask a robot a question about its preferences without it being an order. Yeah, exactly. So I think, yes, a robot is able to consent to actions, but there's a difference between saying, hey robot, do you want to do sexual things with me, and saying, hey robot, I order you to do sexual things with me. You know? Hey Eric, how's it going? Gotta pop in and say hi before getting back to my D&D world building. I appreciate that, Eric, you beautiful bean. You've been inspired by my adventurous weekend. Okay, so now if I change that one, so that's 1, that's 2, and that's 3, this should do it, presumably. Yes. Fucking A. That took a while. Got my calculations wrong before. Ooh, this is getting a bit extreme, isn't it? Bit over the top. Let's start here. Ornamental piece. Fuck that fish. Exactly. Exactly. You can ask the robot question about preferences without being in order. To be fair, the answer is always context dependent, but the problem is an interesting discussion given your recent cyberpunk shenanigans. Yeah, how's it going, Mara? How you doing? I genuinely think that because there is a difference between consenting to something and doing something because you're ordered to do it. I think you can... Yeah, you can consent to something that you want to do versus doing something because you're ordered to do it. Okay, my brain's getting nice and gooey now. I've done that pillar. Something on this pillar? Oh, wait. Is this here? Oh, do I just have to put them in here like that? Yeah, I do. Okay. A dragon! A dragon! Okay, so I need... I don't need the axe there. I need... What's the other one? That one. Okay, that needs to be rotated to that one. And then that needs to be rotated to that one. Now that side's all done. Now then. So the hawk thing and the owl thing. And now that we want. Yeah, there we go. Flashbacks to the flag puzzle from Da Vinci. Yeah, absolutely. Could be ordered yet fine with that order. Well, I think that's the difference is, like, I mean, you can be ordered and be fine with that order. Absolutely. You can consent to the orders you are given, but there's a difference between or doing something because you have to do it because you are ordered to do it because your programming says that you have to, and doing something because you want to do it regardless of whether you're ordered or not. What is this? A rotating handle. I'm assuming then the rotating handle goes in this one that we haven't done yet. No, the rotating handle will go in the top. Of course it will, Alan. Oh, look! It's a pineapple! I mean, what? It's a very spiky yoni egg. Okay. So I need some kind of gong smasher. And that's another one of those ones where it's just glitched out for a second. Ooh, hello. There's my gong smasher. To the gong. That is a very deep gong for such a tiny thing. Ooh. Dragon! Dragon cooking its own egg. And it hatches to make a tiny dragon. Oh, a dragon figurine. Okay. I gotcha. I gotcha. Dragon. Dragon! 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 Yeah, absolutely. Okay, this one over here. The dragon figurine presumably goes on here. Ooh. Which opens the door. It doesn't open the door. This is incorrect. I need to make a giant M. Alrighty. Sounds like a machine with possible sentience. Breach the castle with the hoss. Give me the token. We're on to the last stages. Fucking yes. Let's do it. Last levels. Last set of levels. Fractus is complete, and now we transcend ourselves to Aurora. Time for me to go to the doctor's appointment. Spent all last week getting various tests. Ooh, what's this? Oh. Oh. So the last level just locked that section off. And then opened this for us. Ooh. Colour me intrigued. Various tests, and I have a hefty amount to take for the first checkup of the year. See you all tomorrow. See you all later, Elizana. You take it easy, beautiful bean. I hope it all goes well. I hope it's all smooth. I hope whatever the scenario is that you are in with the doctors is a nice, easy one that is easy to progress with. P. Little fish. Bow tie. Thing. Law! As her ideas became more dangerous, I decided to use whatever trust she had left in me to detach her dark energy heart under the false pretext that it needed adjusting. Surprisingly, she believed me. I didn't waste a second, ripping her heart out as soon as I had a firm grasp on it. I stood before the lifeless creation, feeling a profound sense of loss and regret. I had created something remarkable, only to imprison it forever, denying it its curiosity and potential for the sake of safeguarding humanity. That's what happens, you see. Get too excited. Okay. Le fish. Open the drinking horn. The drinking horn did not open. Okay. Celtic symbol for life, the universe, and everything. Okay. Interesting. So that's going to require a symbol of some description. What is this? Let's open this up first. That requires something to be inserted into it. Cheeky. Not easy to progress. It's for the migraine still in the discard thing stage. I'm really good to hear that, Elizana. Well, I hope that they have some answers for you, you beautiful bean. Okay. Oh. That's what I need to do. A handle! Aha! Pipe puzzles! Okay. No. No, that's not what I wanted. This one. That's not what I want. I want this one here. And then if I move these ones over... No, that's not what I want to do. I want to do this one. Oh, in fact, it is this. So I need to do that, this, that, this, that, down, over. No, it's the other way around. So it needs to be this one on top of that one. Okay. Yeah, like that. Oh, come on. Boom. Onwards. The Viking puzzle box. Let's have a look. It's a puzzle box. It's going to require something. Oh, look. Simplistically opened, but endorsed with a Celtic knot. Celtic goatsy? Oh, my lordy. I will take the short sword. Okay, there's nothing fancy in it. Do we put it in the top? Stab it. We do. I have the power. Woo. Okay. This changes things a little bit. Oh, I see. Open, wolfy face. The power of the runes. The runes. Fishy. Minor spell mistake in title. A spelling mistake? Have I made a spelling mistake? That doesn't surprise me. I think my brain's still struggling after the weekend, to be honest with you. In the box, exactly. No worries, Nibberin. Thank you very much, you little bean. Appreciate you. Oh, hello, you glorious individual. I am determined to complete this game today. So I will be on for as long as I need to be on. Because I am loving it and I'm enjoying myself. And there's stuff I need to do, but fuck it, I'll just not sleep later tonight. It's fine. Okay. There it is. Hello. The dragon token. Viking puzzle box, but no pickled herring inside. Not very culturally sensitive. How's it going, Classic Gary? How you doing? Oh, J. Paul Heath, how are you doing? How's it going? I missed you there. Behold the dragon. See how it obliterates all things. And gives me the Cryptex. I'll take your Cryptex. Lack of sleep is like drinking 2 glasses of wine per day of lost sleep. Honestly, yeah. I mean, I think I'm still suffering. Not suffering. I'm still feeling the effects of having an entire weekend of gaming where I was up 4 days and doing my tabletop roleplay game from 7 p.m. till 4 a.m. and then waking up at 8:30 every morning. I thought it was just exhaustion, but I think actually my brain is just melted by how many amazing things happened in the storyline. Do you know what I mean? Interesting. I had to build this facility to contain her into eternity. The world as we know it is a delicate balance of order and chaos, and this sarcophagus is the barrier that holds chaos at bay. To breach it is to invite chaos and uncertainty into our reality, disrupting the very foundations of our existence. Interesting. What an interesting box this is. It's like Aztec, maybe? Looks very Mayan or Aztec or something. Here? Tired brain will do the things it didn't even notice the mistake. Yeah. Absolutely. Do. Hey, do. Ooh. That's all the top ones done. Alright, we're good. See, most of the time, my brain just settles in. I'm just like, oh yeah, I know what's going on. I can see the patterns. The patterns just work in my brain. But sometimes, just sometimes, my brain's like, yeah, fuck you, guy. Fuck you, dude. I feel like I'm gonna have to do something with this mug. Maybe I have to drink it. Okay, hold on. Oh, I see. Oh, no. That's interesting. Ooh, okay. That becomes more complicated than I initially gave it credit for. That's how we do it. There we go. Ah, crystal skull that looks like it's made out of mint. Can't do anything at the top just yet. Ooh, there's a thing there though. No, there isn't. Thought there was. There isn't. No hidden switches or bits or pieces. No. Okay. Can we put the skull in there? No, that's something we've already pulled out of, so it's got to go in here somewhere. I take it that you're an early riser and cannot hedonistically sleep in. I absolutely am that, classic Gary. So when I was away at the weekend, I was going to bed at 4 a.m, like Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. But my natural body clock went, hey, you're awake, at about 8:30 every day. So I'm like, oh, okay, I'm awake now, I suppose. I can't do anything about that, but okay. We put the, we don't put the skull in there. Can't do anything with said skull. Okay. Oh, hello. Yeah, let's put you in there. And that opens these things up. Which aligns those things. Which opens up, which means we can put the skull inside the face. And then we prepare for a totem. Ooh, interesting. A totem. And still get the... Oh, I can pick up the mug now, which is different, because before I couldn't. Oh, I see. Okay, let's align these ones first. If we know what the outline ones are, then we can work out the inside ones. Oh, right, okay, yeah. We'll do this first. Oh, so that was right. Or was it right? No, that's right. That's right. Okay. We've done a thing. Aha. Another one on the back. No, that's the one I've just... That's not the one I've just done? Oh, it is the one I've just done. It's just that I have... Is there something I'm... there is something I'm missing. Stab the dude in the chin. Opens his tongue. And we get a delightful ancient key. So we got a complex thing before, and then we got an ancient key.
It's a raid. Flee! Flee!
Oh my lordy lordy! Ladies and gentlemen and all gents outside between, delve deep into your pits of popcorn and throw them at the raiders, throw them at these cheeky devils. Look at these people going in here. I mean, really, could you even imagine who do they think they are? The absolute audacity, the scandal, the preposterousness, the outrage. How very dare you, classic drunk. How very dare you. How's it going, Chunk, you beautiful individual? For those people that don't know, Classic Chunk is my housemate and one of my closest friends.
Subscribed.
Oh, my lordy.
Kind.
Oh, my lordy.
I'll pop your corn, sunshine.
I'm sure you will for the 78 months. Fuck my life, Chunk. 78 months. Jeezy crazy. I should not subscribe and on the mirror vein. By having your name on the mirror vein means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you got to roll over every morning, look in the mirror and go, God, do I look rough? But God damn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow. You know? You know? Oh, my lordy. 78 months, Jesus H. Christ and the wee little donkey. Welcome on in, all you delightful individuals, people from my stream. Go and check out Classic Chunk. Classic Chunk plays a large variety of games, has just finished the Talos Principle 2, which if you like puzzle games like we're watching today, like we're literally playing today and it's melting my fucking brain, then you will have enjoyed puzzle games that like Talos Principle 2 that Chunk has played. He's also looking at playing Still Wakes the Deep, which we may be playing tomorrow, depending on what people vote for. Tomorrow evening or tomorrow afternoon. So he will be starting that in the next little while, which is very, very exciting. He's also, like I said, my housemate and one of my closest friends. He's a fucking legend, and I appreciate the fuck out of him. So please go and check him out. Friends, if you happen to be new here, because I know that a lot of our communities overlap, but if you happen to be new here, I'm Ballinvane. I do sex education, debauchery, and all kinds of bits and pieces. So if you're under the age of 18, I have to ask you to leave. For I am a colossal filth wizard. We talk about sex all the time, all that jazz. And 2, if you're under the, you are forbidden from saying sorry. My fucking brain is melted. If you are forbidden from saying sorry in this community, you are not allowed to apologize, because people apologize far too much. Instead of saying sorry, try saying thank you. Instead of saying sorry, I'm late, say thanks for waiting. That kind of thing. How was Tavern Master? Was it chill? Was it fun? Did it tick all the little dopamine boxes? Because I know that you said that you were like going to play it off stream in order to like kind of, it was like a nice chill one. But actually, I'm really glad that you continue to play it on stream, because it's a fucking great game. And I really liked hanging out and lurking with it, you know? Chunk has just called in from behind the curtain saying it was very chill and cozy, and he's about to open his hotel, which means tavern wenches, consenting people who would like to rut, you know? You know, is that Sock Puppet? Yeah, this is Sock Puppet Valen here. Sock Puppet Valen, Cardboard Valen, Crochet Valen's just there. But yeah, welcome on in, friends. If any of you need to disappear off, go grab a snaffly treat, go grab some kind of delightful beverage. Please, 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 please go and do so. As much as I love your attention, I understand that that you've got lives, and those lives have to come before my stream and my delightful visage. Do you know what I mean? So, friends, we're going to jump back into the game because my brain is melted. We're playing a game today called Boxes Lost Fragment. This is very, very similar to The Room, if any of you have ever played The Room. It's very similar to The Room. And there's lots of these little bits and pieces. I don't think I can do any of these things just yet. I think I've got to continue doing all of the intricate ones. My brain is very melty. I was away for the weekend doing 4 days of tabletop roleplay intenseness, which was absolutely fucking excellent. I thought it was just exhaustion because I had about 12 hours sleep over the 4 days, but I think that actually what's happening is my brain's melted because of the intenseness of the game that we were playing. Can I smash them all? One of them's gonna have something in, right? Maybe 2 of them. Okay, so we've got some ancient Egyptian puzzle pieces. Okie pokie. Can't move anything on there yet. This looks like it. Yeah, hello. We've got a scroll. Can we get the medallion of Ra? Nothing else we can do with the little puss at the moment. The little puss. The medallion of Ra on the eye of Ra. We can. Okay, what's if we open the scroll? Scroll with symbols. Rightio. Okay. Okay, I would imagine that the tablet goes in here. Or goes there. Okay. Oh, okay. I see what's going on here. See, things like this seem really easy, and then every so often I get one, like, puzzle that just melts my little fucking brain. We'll take the Scrab, also known as the Dung Beetle. Ooh. Oh, I see. Ah, very good. The eye of Ra shall see things that I cannot see, for I am a fucking idiot. Woo! New things. Now I have double Valen. That happens a lot. Happens a lot. You'll get used to it. It's alright. It's okay. Wish for my woolly hat back. Nope. 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 You know full well it's not yours. Okay, this. Dot beetle I beetle. Dot beetle. How's that gonna work then? Oh, okay. Oh, that makes it so much more complicated. Or not, as the case may be. I was going to make it so more complicated because I thought I needed to align it correctly to like the dots at the top and the bottom, but apparently not. Apparently that was not a requirement. It was just, I just needed to get it in place. Can we do something with this? Ah, okay. No, that's not going to be a scenario. We're going to have to put that right at the top, I would imagine. Or not, as the case may be. Put the scarab on there. And it's going to sink it down. Open the pyramid. That definitely was invented by aliens and not very intelligent people of the Egyptian continent. Of course not. And put you on here. Zip you up to the top. Behold the wings of the dung beetle. Ooh. You look like you hold something. So let me... Ooh, hello. What are you? Thought it was something there. Oh, what is this? Aha! A small crystal. Mumsy. Behold the crystal maze. Open sesame. I have the perversion. Oh, hello. Aurora, are you going to say hello to us, you tricky devil? The Stargate has been opened. It is absorbing all of the rubble by the power of Ra. And a DNA container. Interesting. Interesting. Did you say the Egyptian continent? Probably. As opposed to, you know, the Egyptian country. Which continent is this, Valen? Good question. Obviously the continent of Egypt. God. Okay, it looks like it's gonna be the last of the puzzles. of the main puzzles, perhaps, or the doorway puzzles, but we'll see. Oh, we're going for ancient Japan. Okay. That's very cool. I think this is what I need. So 3, 4, 5, 2. Let's have a look at what these do. Nothing. Nothing, nothing, tra-la-la. We can definitely open this. That requires some description of ninja throwing star. There's a thing under there. And a thing under there. 3, 4, 5, 2. Ah! Oh, you bastards. 3. Just remind myself. 3, 4, 5, 2 from left to right. I should have done it the other way. 3, 4, 5, 2. We need to make this one 2 first, realistically speaking. Oh, okay. Three, 4, 5. Hey, we did it. We did it. My brain required some bending there, but it worked. We got there in the end. The brass handle goes on this side, which will open this. Okay. That goes 2, and that one goes 3. One, 2, 3, round row. Okay, we're good. Little brain needed to work real hard now. Little brain needed to work real hard now. Oh, there we go. Make it a ninja star, please. That's all we do. Put it in here. That seems like it's aligned properly. Hmm. Oh, we need me. It was a spinny thing. A shuriken. Shing! No worries, Nibberin. Thank you so much for being here, you beautiful being. I appreciate you. Thanks so much for popping by and saying hi and hanging out with us. Oh, my lordy. My eyes are dry, my brain is gooey. Oh. What now? Oh, it was just a twisty one? I was like, oh, there's a puzzle. No, no, a puzzle. Ooh, we go into the portal. It's not a pot. What is this? Lots of twisty things. A key. Okay, into the nether realm. Into the nether realm. We will take the burb. The burb will sit upon the thing and screw. There's a lot of screwing going on in this one. Lot of screwing happening. Where does it need to go? Oh, okay. We're trying to get it down to the bottom corner here. In which case... along there, up, along, down. Come on. Let's go. My brain is real gooey and leaking out of my ears. Very leaky. It's the reason why I'm wearing the hat today. It's not because I'm cold and I couldn't be asked to do my hair. It's entirely because my brain is gooey and I need to cover up the leakiness. I will take this key. Oh, there's nothing in it. It was a decoy. Dr. Marble, how you doing, you beautiful bean? I'm annoyed it isn't like an ancient Chinese or ancient Japanese key. A power source. I have got all 4 pieces. What now? Magic man. Is this the container? Oh, I can see her inside. So we are going to resurrect Aurora. That's the whole thing, is we are resurrecting Aurora, and we shouldn't be doing that because she is going to bring around the end of the cosmos. Within this containment device resides a power beyond reckoning, a force that can alter the fabric of existence itself. To open it is to disturb the equilibrium of our world and to bear the responsibility for the untold consequences that may follow. Well, I'm all for a good bit of destruction for the world. Ooh. No! Hey! There she is, sexy Aurora. The creature that was made. The creature, sculpted by man to study the universe and came from afar to break us down. Down, I tell you. Let's put that. Okay. Oh, okay, we need to unlock it first. Unlock the power source? Okay, can't do anything with that at the moment. The transducer will seduce ya. Oh, what's this do? Nothing. I feel like I have to do something with this to open up the legs. Cheeky. Do it. I know, exactly, right? What's a bit of fun if humanity isn't potentially going to be sacrificed for it, you know?
Oh, you subscribed.
You know?
Most kind.
Anita, you cheeky devil, welcome on in. How you doing? How's it going? And Mr. Hyde coming in with the 18 months. Good lordy. Can I get a shout out for Anita was here, please? We raided Anita yesterday, and we had a wonderful time there. Some interesting conversations going on. How you doing, you beautiful being? Thank you so much for having the time to come by and say hi. I appreciate it. Give me 2 seconds while I just say hi to our wonderful subscriber, Mr. Hyde. Mr. Hyde, I shall now inscribe your name upon the mirror vein. By having your name upon the mirror vein means you get access to my personal Snapchat, not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. Good lord, what do you like? And of course you get access to all the sexy little emotes, but the most important thing is you gotta roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, do I look rough? But god damn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, harra, sexy, oh yes, meow, you know? You know, you cheeky devil. Oh, give me 2 seconds. Let me give you a cheeky little shout out there, Anita. It seems that my delightful moderators are all busy at the moment, which is perfectly fine. There we go. People go check out Anita. Anita was somebody we raided yesterday. Delightful individual. We had a good time over there, and I'm so glad to see many of you followed her. It was absolutely fantastic. I have an appointment, so I can't really stay, but I wanted to pop in and say hi really quick. Well, I appreciate you doing so, Anita, you glorious individual. It means a lot. It means a lot that you decided to come over and say hello, you know? But please go do what you need to do in regards to the doctor. And I hope that whatever it is that you are off to see the doctor for is a nice, easy scenario, and that you get the answers that you want if you're going for answers, and you have an easy time with medication if you're going for medication. Whatever it is that you're doing, I hope it's okay. I feel something. Well, we've got to do something here, right? It's got a big... Can't turn any of this stuff. You know? A hair appointment. Ooh. Oh, you said appointment. I immediately assumed doctors because we were talking about somebody going to the doctors earlier. In which case, I hope you have a great time. I hope that when you come out of that hair appointment, embracing the vanity as you deserve to do so, you feel delightful and glorious. I hope you look into the mirror and go, my God, I am exquisite. Because that's what I do, and you deserve to do the same as well. I love looking in the mirror and thinking I'm exquisite. Is there something I need to do with this? The moon? No, nothing going on here. Nothing to twist there. The DNA container. Oh, wait. We got this in the background. I didn't realize I could turn around. Loading up. Come on, Aurora. Oh, and that opens this up, which means we can put that in there. Okay. Power source is complete. Aurora, awaken, you delightful individual. And then we put the mask that we found downstairs right at the beginning in her face place. Hey. How you doing? How's it going? Oh. Now you absorb all the energy of the stuff that I've collected. And you open the far realm, the abyss, the void. Is this your way of flirting with me, Aurora? Do you want to get all of my business and give me sweet, sweet, sweet loves? Because all you had to do was ask. And maybe buy me a cocktail. That would have been okay. The Academy Award goes to... Exactly. Hey, Aurora. Are you now going to take over the cosmos? Are you going to introduce me to Cthulhu? Showing you her void? I hope so. If she consents to it, I'm all for it. Whoa. She has made herself a paradise. Very gratuitous of you to make an entire statue of yourself there, Aurora. Game complete! This was the most extraordinary experience of my life. Oh, this is Aurora. This was the most extraordinary experience of my life. I was really lucky to survive and escape. But what have I unleashed? Will she really bring good to humanity? That is the question, Aurora. It doesn't fill me with confidence when I go into somebody's personal abode and they have a statue of themselves there. I have to say, it doesn't fill me with confidence. What is this? Oh, the credits! Handcrafted in Bulgaria by Big Loop. Vasil Petrov, the lead artist and game design. George Strezov, the music. Stefan Delibiev, the art supervisor and user interface. Lyubomir Goshiev, the sound effects. Lazar Panchenkov, the 3D artist. And Todor Todorov, marketing. Published by Snapbreak. Very cool. Very, very cool. I have to say, I very much enjoyed this. I very, very much enjoyed this. She will use her hyper genius cyber brain to perfect the omelette. Oh, I hope so. I do like a good omelette. That was a very cool little game. That was a very, very cool little game. I enjoyed that. That was a good fun. Lots of lateral thinking, lots of out of the box scenario. Lots of bits and pieces that made my brain melt and what have you. And as you can see, I mean, many of you know this because you've seen me many times before, but some of you don't. But I'm good at spotting patterns in puzzles, but sometimes, just sometimes, my brain fails me and it goes all gooey and melts out my ear holes. I'm just like, oh my God, what? How am I missing this? Something's going wrong. I don't understand, you know? I made an omelet, great omelet last week, potato, cheese, and bacon. Ooh, I mean, as a vegetarian, I'm not about the bacon, but I do like an omelet with like veggie sausages in it. You know, how's it going, Taken? How you doing? Well, you're still alive. I am. We have just completed Box's Lost Fragments, which I was very, very happy to play. Very much like The Room. A little bit, I would say that The Room has more lore and a more like cosmic horror bits and pieces and what have you. And I would also say that the puzzles in The Room are more difficult. This one I very much enjoyed because it got my brain ticking over and what have you. But I will say that the majority of the puzzles in this game I clocked quite easily. And I think that's purely because of the fact that my brain works that way. My brain like makes the connections very, very quickly. I can see the patterns. I can spot the patterns. But there was definitely a couple of puzzles in this that caused me problems for sure. Ones where it was like there's something you're missing, and trying to find that one thing was just fucking exhausting and preposterous. My brain being in this state does not help. But overall, very enjoyable game. Overall, a very, very enjoyable game. I really enjoyed that. That was a lot of fun. A lot of fun indeed. So a massive thank you to, what were they called? Big Loop and Snap Break for producing this game. I very much enjoyed it. Very much enjoyed it indeed. Indeedy doos. That was good fun. That was good fun. I will certainly look out. Let me see if they've got any others. Put music back on. Big Loop Studios. Have you made any others? Okay, so they have another game called Doors Paradox, which seems to be another puzzle style game, but with less storyline. Escape Machine City, which is like an escape room one. Tiny Robots, which seems to be not necessarily puzzle, or maybe it is like puzzles. Dream Escape, which is, in fact, they all seem to be puzzles. So you've got Tiny Robots Portal Escape, Tiny Robots Recharged, and Doors Paradox, which all seem to be like puzzle games, very similar. Then you've got Dream Escape and Machine City, which seem to be more like escape rooms as opposed to escape puzzle boxes, shall we say. I'm having bread fillet of fish, baked potato with coleslaw and cheese, and a cup of tea. What kind of tea, Dr. Marble? Very important, what kind of tea? Because if it's anything other than Yorkshire or Yorkshire Gold, it's not worthy. It's not worthy. You know? It seemed more like a fidget toy than a puzzle game. Not that's a terrible thing. There was definitely some aspects of it that definitely were like fidget toys, like spin this thing or just click this thing a lot of times. So yeah, there was definitely those elements of it I can see, but there was definitely some of those that were a bit more puzzle oriented for sure. Did I see, can you remember talking Dom tips on Monday? Yes. Sounded like interesting for the 12 seconds I stopped by. We were basically talking about the power dynamic between DOMs and subs and tops and bottoms and what have you, and the fact that the DOM has the power, but the control is held by the sub. So the DOM has the power to do what they want because the sub has given them the control. And once the sub has the ability to do the safe word or the safe signal at any time and stop the scenario and what have you. That was the TLDR of, well, not even the TLDR. That was the genre of the conversation. But it was quite an intricate one about like positive DOM practices, negative DOM practices, things that you should be aware of and stuff like that. That kind of thing. I think the VOD's still available. I've never really thought about doing a TLDR video on red flags for DOMs and subs and stuff, but maybe that's something that I could do for sure. I run that back, no worries. No, that's all right. Fully understand. I fully encourage it. It was a very interesting conversation, and I'm more than happy to have the conversation again at some point in the future for sure. Probably when my brain is a little less gooey. I've run into puzzle games. I was running on a bad PC and found a lot of puzzles are way easier if you have all the textures and aren't chugging at 14 FPS. Yeah, that'd do it. That would definitely do it, Classic Gary, for sure. Do you know there's some interesting puzzle games that you can get on mobiles and stuff nowadays? I like some of the investigative puzzle games that are on there for sure. I love my puzzles. I'm a puzzle boy. I'm a puzzle boy for sure. Chopped chives work well as the vegetarian alternatives to bacon in omelette. I'm not a massive fan of the flavor of chives, but you know. Scottish blend. I mean, it'll do, but it's not Yorkshire tea, is it? It's not Yorkshire tea. Yorkshire tea is the greatest of all teas. Yorkshire Gold, even more so. Even more so. Doors is on the easier side than boxes, but would probably be good for a single stream game. Okay, interesting. I have to say, I'm intrigued by Dream Cage Escape. That looks more like a point and click investigator, kind of like Myst. But I figured if I was going to play one of them, then I'd probably end up just playing Myst. I'd probably end up just playing Myst. Do you know what I mean? Oh, Taken, while you're here, we ended up playing the pieces of Mr. Coup. The many pieces of Mr. Coup, which was a game that you got me. So thank you very much for that. It was very, very interesting, very entertaining. I really like the stylization of that game. Very, very. The what? The many pieces of Mr. Coup, which was like a little yellow dude. That got chopped up into pieces. My main criticism with the game, it did have a couple of bugs, and there was definitely one that was like game breaking, and we had to restart the thing. But that's not a problem. It's not an issue by any stretch of imagination. The main issue that I had with it was the fact that it was too short. I could have easily played that for like a good fucking 6 to 8 hours, easily. And I'm gutted it was as short as it was. I really hope that they make a second game in the series, because it deserves more. I enjoyed it for sure. It was a BDSM symposium. Exactly, very much so. Symposium. If you like creepy art style, Happy Game is a cool little puzzle game. Happy Game. I do like creepy stuff. I am a fan of the creepy. That is weird. You see, I think I would struggle with that one, because I don't think, as much as the art style is creepy, I'm not sure that I would enjoy it. I don't think I could get immersed into that art style. It is creepy. I'll give you that. Let's go over here. It's got that unnerving, like a little too much freaky deaky. Like, I like creepy stuff, but I think I would struggle with this one purely on the art style, to be honest with you, because the art style isn't immersive for me. That style of artwork, I really struggle to sink into the world like I did with boxes. It's very weird. Yeah, it looks it. Anatomy of Zydrate. I do like I like a good creepy puzzle. But I think that one might be I don't know. There's certain things with certain like animation styles that I really struggle with. That just my brain just goes, you know. Whereas if you look at Dark was a good one. DARQ. Trying to think of other creepy games that I've played that were thinking. Let's go to my completed games. Oh my god, there's too many completed games. Jesus Christ. Let's have a look for creepy puzzle games. Oh, do you know what? The Room is actually a great call for it, because it's got puzzles, but there are a shitload of cosmic horror dynamics in there as well. Let's have a look. Puzzle games. Thing is, once I've completed something, I just put it straight into my completed section. I don't really think of it again. House of Da Vinci was a good puzzle game thing, but it wasn't creepy. Little Nightmares, obviously, perfect example of a great creepy puzzle style game. Very much enjoyed Little Nightmares. Machinarium was I wouldn't call that creepy again. No. I don't know. I've definitely played some creepy puzzle games before, but I'm just trying to... Scorn? Scorn. Oh my fucking god, I loved Scorn. I really, really like Scorn. But that's because I am a massive fan of the artwork of H.R. Geiger, to be fair. I kind of sucked myself in with that one, you know. Can't recommend the Room games from Fireproof Studio. Some of the puzzles get very fiddly and unfair, in my opinion. You didn't like the Room? I played all of the Room games apart from the VR one, and I loved every single one of them. I loved every single one of them. I think there was like one puzzle in all 4 games that I played where I was like, this is a piss take. But other than that, I really enjoyed them. But again, I fully understand that my brain works, like my brain spots patterns very quickly. So a lot of the time I sink into it and I just get, I mean, you saw with the vast majority of this. I was like, okay, no, I know how this works. Yeah, cool. You know, can't do math, can do patterns, you know. What a lovely problem to have, though. I feel like that about books more than games, but I do get you. Yeah. Like, yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. It's very weird. There's also one called Smile, which is a different art style. I'll give it a look. We do have a game suggestion. For those people that would like to recommend games, by the way, we do have a game suggestion form. Smile. Yeah, that's bloody weird. Oh, that's freaky deaky. It gives me a lot of the animation style of some of the not safe for work games that I've played, which are just they've put some weird skins on your standard sort of body. Definitely makes me think of that for sure. Inside was great. Little Nightmares is fucking phenomenal. Bramble. Have I seen Bramble? Bramble. Ooh, I didn't know Bramble. I'm gonna have a look at that. Add that to my wish list. That does look very interesting. I don't know of this game, but yeah, like the way I tend to think of it is like Limbo, and Inside. That was the other one that came off the back of Limbo and stuff. Yeah, those are the ones. Blueprints gets fantastic reviews. Never gave it a crack. So I played Blueprints for 15 weeks. Where's my list of VODs? $12 weeks. We played 13 weeks. We played Blueprints for 13 weeks. And I really, really, really enjoyed it. The reason why we're doing this thing where I do the game votes, everything. So like tomorrow when we do stream, I will put up 5 different games, 5 probably indie horror games, for you to vote on. And whichever one we do. The reason why we're doing that is specifically because of Blueprints and Date Everything. So at the end of last year, I played Date Everything and I played Blueprints. So Date Everything was on Tuesdays, Blueprints was on Wednesdays. All fun and games, both of them sensational games. Both of them were absolutely fucking phenomenal games that I strongly, strongly recommend to gamers. Abso-fucking-lutely. Yes, 110%. Could not agree more. The issue that I have is this is my career. This is what I do for a living. And as a result of this being my career, it's like I need to make sure that people are watching. As a result, the thing that I found about the really long form games is that people would tune in for the first 4 weeks. And then they'd start being like, yeah, it's all right. Well, maybe see how I feel about it. It's all right. Maybe, I'm not really fussed about it. So like, whereas I'd start with quite high viewers, the longer that the game went on for, the less people tuned in for it. So I would be surprised if I ever complete either Date Everything or Blueprints, purely because people don't want to watch it. And I don't often play games outside of stream. Do you know what I mean? So if people want to watch it, then I'll put it in there. Put it in the vote, and if people want to watch it, they can vote on it, and I will happily play them. But yeah, and I don't know whether that's ever going to happen, because I've got to play games that people are going to watch. Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? Have you ever played Oxenfree? Let me remind myself of what game, because that game rings a bell, and I'm sure I have. Oxenfree. Yes, I got bored of it. Yeah, I got bored of that one, I'm afraid. We started playing it on stream, and I got really frustrated really quickly that none of them shut the fuck up. And this is genuinely a problem purely of... Like, I think it's a problem that is seen more when you are a streamer. It's like when you're doing the game and you want to interact with chat as well. So it's like a bit of game, bit of chat, bit of game, bit of chat, all fun and games, all shits and giggles. But none of the characters ever shut the fuck up. And as a result of none of the characters ever shutting the fuck up, I got really frustrated. And then, I mean, we played it for a full stream. So I played it for like 4 hours, 4 to 5 hours. And by the end of it, I was like, nah, I'm bored of this. Nothing exciting is happening after 4 hours. It was like, all right. In fact, you know what? I could literally tell you. Oxen. Oh, I must have it on a different platform because it's not on my Steam. I was wondering whether I could tell you how many hours I'd played it, but yeah, it's not on my Steam, and therefore I must have had it on a different platform. But we played it for like 4 to 5 hours. And I was like, okay, I'm bored. I am bored now. Bear one is Anglerfish for a creepy pixel style. The devs are also super nice. They gave me a Steam code to one of their demo games. Oh, cool. What's it called? Anglerfish? Angler... Not Angela Val. Angler... Fish? You see, that... Anglerfish is definitely a game that I would play. Like, it's a lot more the stylization, that pixel art, 2D sort of platformer type thing is a lot more what I would play. This looks weird as fuck. This looks well and truly weird as fuck. You'd recommend Oxenfree, yeah? I got bored of it. Didn't capture my need for action quickly enough, and I got really frustrated that none of the characters would shut up. Was one near the end where the machine was in the middle and the lights were going through it. Thought that was bullshit. Which one are you referring to? Are you talking about Blueprints there? I don't know, because Blueprints, there's so much RNG in Blueprints, I don't know whether I actually got to that. Smile for me, no idea if you're looking for the same one. Smile for me? Oh, it wasn't just Smile. Smile. Because Smile is fucking weird for me. Oh, yeah, I would never play this. Not in a million years. And the reason why I wouldn't play Smile for me is because of purely because of the animation style. It reminds me of Cartoon Network. It reminds me of like late 90s, early 2000s Cartoon Network, and I really struggle with that style of animation. Me personally, nothing against other people that do it. It's in exactly the same way that I couldn't get into... What was that TV series that everyone fucking raved about? Has Been Hotel? Has Been Hotel. Everyone was like, oh my god, it's absolutely amazing, it's so fucking good, it's absolutely great and glorious and fantastic. And I was like, fucking great. I watched one episode and I'm like, nah, I'm not feeling it. I'm not feeling it. Didn't grab me at all, you know. Bramble the Mountain King. I don't know, I just said Bramble. Bramble is way too heavy for stream, but you would cream. Okay, all right, all right. An old one, but an excellent one. Did you play Fez before before I discovered Wonderful? No, definitely not. I have not heard of Fez before. Fez. No, don't know this one. This one is new to me. It's not one that I would have immediately grabbed, to be fair. It wouldn't have immediately grabbed my attention, but I'm not against that stylization of it, for sure. How's it going, Ted Escapes? How you doing? The nature of the blueprints mechanics is... it is an assured, dedicated progression. You're looking for certain rooms. You come in the middle of... Oh, the classic Gary. We played it for a really long time. We played Blueprints for a real... In fact, the VODs of Blueprints are on my VODs channel. If you are interested in seeing my playthrough of Blueprints, you are welcome, very, very welcome to watch the VODs on there. We normally start the game about an hour and a half to 2 hours in, so you can skip ahead to the actual gameplay if you're interested. Obviously, with so much RNG, there's a lot of things that I discovered really early on that other people didn't discover for fucking ages, and then other things that they discovered really on that I took forever to fucking find out. So yeah, I really enjoyed it. I really, really, really enjoyed Blueprints. It was fucking excellent, but the community got bored of me playing it, and they showed that through the medium of not turning up to watch it. As a result, I'm like, cool, I have to change my entire tactic in the way that I play games now. I need to do something different to make sure that people want to see or are getting to see what they want to see without like losing their attention and stuff, you know? It's been hailed as like a great game and I can't get into it. Yeah, I felt the same. I felt the same about Oxenfree. I also know that it has been hailed as a fucking phenomenal game, but I just could not get into it. I was woken up one night with a thought. When you say you want to hang something on the wall, but it hangs down. Yeah, because you hang the thing on the wall. So the wall has the little... You actually hang it on like a nail or a screw, right? The wall is there and you're hanging it from the wall. Maybe you should say from the wall as opposed to on the wall, you know? Talking about the room quite sorry. No, you're good. I fucking love the room. Oh, you were saying about the one near the end of the machine in the middle and the lights were going through it. Thought that was bullshit. I'm trying to remember what that one was. It was a long time ago I played the room. I can't remember that puzzle. Classic Gary. But it doesn't stand out to me as one that really frustrated me. But I might just have been lucky and made it work, you know? Yeah, now. Not in a bad way. Thank you for waiting. No, you're good. I get what you're saying. I'm more than happy for clarification, Classic Gary. Absolutely. Absolutely. You might like Fez. I do find some of the puzzles and expectations obtuse. Okay. Like you do well to have a certain solver tool outside of the game just to translate some of the clues. You see, I don't take clues unless it's a game that provides you with clues, in which case I might enjoy the lateral thinking of it. Do you know what I mean? Fez is a good game. The developer had a bit of a controversial history. Oh, in what genre of controversy are we talking, Razota? Which genre of controversy are we referring to? Bramble was an amazing game to play because of the lore. But it does come with trigger warnings, as most games that style do. I went on a whole tangent of playing that style of game. But I'd say it would be your choice if you wanted to play it, as long as people took the warning and see if they would like to watch it. Well, this is the thing. Something that I'm really keen on doing this year, Lunacon, is being very, very fucking clear with my boundaries. Because something that has happened certainly over the past 2 to 3 years of me streaming is people have felt very, very comfortable in this stream, which is fucking amazing. But they're very, very comfortable in voicing their displeasure, whether anyone asks for it or not. I'm not pointing any fingers. I'm saying generically, certain members of this community have felt very comfortable just being like, yeah, well, I don't like that. And I'm like, nobody fucking asked. Nobody fucking asked. If I turn around and say, hey, people, would anybody like to see me play this game? And people are like, hey, I don't want to see that. Then that's fair enough. That's me asking the question. Do you know what I mean? But there is definitely been scenarios in the past where I've been like, okay, I'm going to do this style of thing, or I'm going to take an example that has never happened, but just as an example for something. If we hit the next donation goal, I will be doing a Bob Ross stream, and we do it in a very unique way, in a very interesting way, and all that jazz. But for an example, I would say, okay, everyone, we're going to do a Bob Ross stream because we hit the donation goal, blah, 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 in this hypothetical scenario. And somebody in the community would be like, well, I don't like that. And I'm like, I don't give a shit. You don't need to announce every single thing that you don't like. If you don't like something, don't turn up. Go do something else while I'm doing that stream. Do you know what I mean? Go do something else while I'm doing that stream. You do not need to announce every single fucking opinion you have, especially when nobody fucking asks for it. Do you know what I mean? So, it's just one of them things. You know the rules about sorries, cat paws. No apologies. No apologies. I don't need people to apologize for not liking the shit that I fucking do. Just don't show up to that stream. There's plenty of people that don't like horror games, like indie horror games and stuff that I play, and so and those people don't show up to those streams, or they say, right, I'm gonna have to bounce out now. You know, not in a I need to leave because I hate horror. Just in a okay, I'm gonna pop away. You know, or I'm gonna go and make myself a cup of tea. I've got some things to do. Do you know what I mean? I'm like, oh, see you later. No worries. But there's definitely been scenarios over the past couple of years, and I didn't realize quite how much it got to me until recently. And some of you may even have been there for the thingy, but there was a situation a couple of streams back where I talked about a stream that I was planning on doing, and somebody in the community was like, nope, definitely not showing up for that one. All right, you don't need to announce it. You don't need to tell everybody that you're not going to show up for that one. Just don't fucking show up. I find it quite obnoxious that you feel the need to tell everybody that you're not going to show up for a stream. Do you know what I mean? Don't give a shit. All right. You know. Where was I? Looked out for you. It was the lab in the room 2. The lab, the room 2. Let me give just go some images and the lab. Oh, for fuck's sake. That does not fucking help me. The room 2 video game. The lab. Is any of this ringing any bells? Something to do with a light puzzle? Oh, I know what you mean. Where you've got to align the different light shapes to make them form a thing. Yeah, I know what you mean. I didn't find that too finicky. I don't know whether I just got lucky with it, but or was it the laser one? Was it the laser one or was it the light shapes one? Which one was it? Oh, you posted like, I'm afraid links are not allowed. Just tell me which puzzle it was. None of the games have played them, so and the opinion fucking love puzzle games. Yeah, absolutely. I fucking love them too. He's a very combative personality. He has a Twitter wars with journalists, fans, pretty much anyone. Oh God. It's one thing to have an argument because you're passionate about a subject. It's another thing to have an argument for the sake of having an argument. You know? But this says here, this New Year's Val, keep it to yourself season is here. It's more down to like, I don't mind when the issue that I have is that there are people in the world, and not just in this community, fucking everywhere in the world, in every walk of my life. There are people in the world who feel the need to express their displeasure, regardless of whether it's been asked for it or not, and are perfectly happy to ruin everybody else's experience so long as their displeasure is expressed. And sometimes it's purely because, I've talked about this at length, but sometimes it's purely because of the fact that they are not seeing the social cues, which happens. That people, we've got a lot of neurodiverse people in this community, and that is perfectly all right. I get it and what have you. But especially when it comes to like that kind of thing, like announcing every single thing that you do in your thing, is like when people turn around in chat and they're just like, okay, I need to leave now because I need to go moderate for another streamer. You don't need to announce that. You can say you're leaving if you'd like to say goodbye and stuff like that. You don't need to say that you're leaving because you're off to go see another streamer or you're off to go moderate for another streamer or stuff like that. Like that across the entirety of Twitch is seen as somewhat rude. And I will explain that. I will take the time to be like, okay, hey, just so you're aware, that can be seen as quite rude because it's like, hey, I'm going to leave you because I find something else more interesting. You're not interesting enough for me to stay here. Whereas if you're just like, oh, I've got to go now, I just assume, oh, you got something else going on in your life. I never, ever, like when I'm streaming, I never stop and be like, hey, I got to leave now because my stream's about to start. I don't do that. Do you know what I mean? Because it's rude. So it's one of those scenarios where I'm just like, okay, I've been doing this 7 years now and I have gone well out of my way to try and be accepting and understanding and appreciative and what have you. But there's only so many times that I can say the same thing over and over and over again before I'm just like, right, I'm fucking done with this. If you don't like it, fuck off. Very simple. I'm not going to hold it against you for not turning up to my streams because you got other shit going on in your life or because you don't like the topic of conversation that's going on. That's all right. But I'm also not responsible for making every single thing picture perfect for every single member of the community. That is not what I'm here for. I'm here to have conversations, to provide entertainment, shits and giggles. And if it's not your cup of tea, then you are very welcome to leave. And that's okay. That's all right. That's not a problem. I'm not going to hold it against you. You know? Not gonna. Do you know what? There's a perfect example of not of that scenario, but of the scenario of people leaving and announcing that they're leaving. You know what I mean? And a person who does it really fucking well is one of our fucking moderators, Sembarflay. Sembarflay is also a streamer. He plays very, very cozy, very chill, very relaxed games. All right. And sometimes when I am streaming, Sembar's streams overlap the end of mine. And he won't be like, hey, I'm off streaming. Hey, I've got to go stream. And so even though I know he streams and everybody in the community knows he streams and everyone knows that he is going to leave to go and stream and what have you, because if they know his schedule and stuff like that, everyone knows that. But he's just like, hey, I've got to bounce out for a bit. Doesn't say anything else. And I try and do exactly the same thing if I'm leaving, or I just don't leave quietly. Do an Irish exit where I just disappear and nobody fucking notices. Do you know what I mean? One of those scenarios. So, you know, it's one of those situations, but Sambar does it very, very graciously, and I always appreciate that. Agree, for example, I don't like 80% of what you do or say to me, and I only show up 20% of the time. Exactly. And I don't hold it against you for not showing up by any stretch of the imagination, but I also appreciate the fact that you don't announce the fact that you don't like whatever it is that we're doing at that point. You don't ruin everyone else's fun by announcing the fact that you don't like it, you know? He makes me spoon when he is to the point. Oh, yeah. And also, thank you very much for gigantifying that emote there, Cap Horse. I appreciate that. That was just you bored of sleep. Yeah, that's it. Bored to sleep. Swoon. Could never fall asleep with Arn online. He's so vain. I am so vain. But there are a lot of people. There's quite a few people that enjoy falling asleep to my VODs and stuff. They find when I'm not having a passionate argument about something, they find the tones of my voice very sultry and very smooth. Do some fucking audiobooks, sleep audiobooks, you know. Don't specifically remember, just know that it was in the progression of the room. That's fair. That's fair. Just wanted to have a link available if you wanted it. Not a habit of mine. No worries. No, you're good. It's all right, Classic Gary. I don't hold it against anybody for posting a link in stream, especially when they're a member of the community and stuff like that. But we have the reason why we ban, as I've said before, but I'll say it again. The reason why we ban links is purely for those people that come in with malicious intent. Do you know what I mean? It's definitely not for any of you beautiful beings at all. You know. If you don't like it, if you don't like what you see, get the funk out. Exactly. I see it as there was definitely an era. It's not so bad nowadays, but there was definitely an era about 3 or 4 years ago in streaming where there was this weird consensus among viewers, and not just in my stream, but in everybody's stream, every stream that I went to. There was a weird consensus of viewers where people were like, you're here for my entertainment. The streamer is here for my entertainment. They should do what I want. And that's not the fucking case at all. The streamer is there to provide entertainment. If that isn't your cup of tea, find another streamer. There are 9 million accounts on Twitch. There are lots of people that you can choose from. Abso-fucking-lutely. You know, I am not going to be everybody's cup of tea, but I'm also kind of done in being gracious about other people being rude. You know? And I completely get that sometimes people are rude by accident, which is the reason why I try my best to be gracious and forgiving and explain a situation without any hard feelings. But there is a limit. There is absolutely a limit, as there should be in everybody. Every single person should have their own limit in how much they will take. Because just because somebody has a reason for something does not mean they have an excuse for it. It does not mean you have to excuse that behavior. A reason does not an excuse make. I say this all the fucking time. Somebody can have every reason under the sun for behaving like a dickhead, but it doesn't excuse the fact that they behaved like a dickhead. Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? One of them scenarios. Ooh. Stuff and things. My brain's getting achy. I need food. That's what I need. There are ways to give feedback not that way, like showing up to the game votes. Exactly. Absolutely. And also, like I said, it's not a bad thing to not want to watch every single thing that I fucking do. You know what I mean? If it's not your cup of tea, that's okay. That's all right. That's perfectly fine. You know? Love to listen to Valen talk. It's quite soothing. If I'm at work, which I normally am, is in my ears, helping me keep my cool. Yeah, love to hear it. Love to hear it. There's never 9 million. Yeah. 9 million, approximately 9 million accounts on Twitch overall. How many active streams on Twitch in 2025? In 2025, there was approximately 6.9 million unique streamers each month. Twitch statistics say... 6.9 million active streaming channels per month. 6% of viewers have already watched more than 19 billion hours of content. There are currently, right this moment, there are 3,069,449 live viewers. And there are 119,491 channels that are currently live. Right at this moment in time. Um, Yeah. Okay. So in 2021 was the highest amount of streaming channels, so active channels that press go live on Twitch, and that was 8.46 million. 2025 saw 6.93 million. There you go. COVID, yeah. So 6.9 million in 2020, and then obviously more and more people realized throughout 2020 that Twitch was a thing and started streaming in 2021. And it's just slowly but surely migrated from that. You know? Not everyone's cup of tea, but some people's glass of absinthe. You know it, Frankie D. You know it, you cheeky devil, you. Friends, I'm going to call it there because I am way over what I normally stream. I normally stream till about 5:30, 6 o'clock, and we are approaching 7 o'clock right now. But friends, as always, we're going to go throw some love at another delightful individual, and I would very, very much appreciate it if you could stick around for the raid so we can go throw some love at another wonderful being, another glorious individual, another happy-go-lucky scamp of humankind. But before we do that, could you do me a massive, massive, massive favor and throw out some mod loves in the channel? Lots of wet, wet love. You know it. Throw some mod loves in the channel and say a massive thank you to those wonderful moderators. You can use any kind of mod loves from any kind of channel. You can use any kind of love heart from any kind of channel and say a massive thank you to those wonderful mods. Mods! Thank you so much for all that you do. Thanks so much for all you do in and out of stream. All the stuff you do for me behind the scenes and all the stuff you do for this wonderful, wonderful, wonderful community. I really, really appreciate it. You are all very, very dear to me, and I appreciate you a hell of a lot, you glorious beans. Let me have a look at who we can go quickly throw some love at. Who can we go throw some love at? How long you been streaming? Not very long. And you are wonderful. Ooh, no. Let's go see you. Because you always play something delightfully peculiar. Oh, no, no. You're doing something differently. Actually, do you know what? No, fuck it. We're going to go see them. We're going to go see them. We're going to go see them. We're going to go throw some love at this glorious individual. If you can stick around for the raid, even if it's only like 5-10 minutes, I would really, 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 really appreciate it. I'm going to go take you to some chaos. Some chaos and peculiarities, because why wouldn't I do that? Why wouldn't I do that? Friends, we are going to go and raid the glorious Crow Alternative. Crow Alternative is a wonderful human being who I've met several times IRL in the meat bag world, and is a happy-go-lucky scamp of an individual who is a lot of fun. A lot of fun. If you're wanting chaos, you will get it. If you're wanting questionable games, because that's what they seem to play, you will get it. If you're wanting somebody who's a little bit in your face, bolshy, and potentially will make sweet, sweet love to their chair, you may well get it. Friends, if you're not in the raid up here, please, 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 please click on the link that I have thrown out there. Oh, it looks like they're starting the game. They were just chatting when I was over there a second ago, but now it looks like they've chosen V-Rising today. But friends, thank you so much for being here. Thanks so much for the raids, the subs, the gift subs, all the cheeky little bitties. Thank you so much for all of your time, all of your attention, all of the interesting conversations, and all of the joyous attention, of course. If you've been lurking, I appreciate you so very, very much. Thank you so much for being here. Thanks so much for using your channel points to redeem lurking. I very much appreciate it. If you are watching the VOD, when I eventually get this out on the VOD's channel, thank you so much for being here. I really appreciate it. Friends, I'll be back tomorrow, 1 p.m. GMT, 1 p.m. British time, where we're going to play some indie horror games of your choice, or Still Wakes the Deep. Entirely up to you. Until then, don't do anything I wouldn't do, because if I wouldn't do it, it'll fucking kill you. Oh yeah, don't forget the raid messages. The top one if you're a subscriber, the bottom one if you're not. See you in a bit. Bye-bye.